Hydration is important.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hey guys. Hello. Fair warning today, I don't know why, but my coughing's a little worse than usual. So, it's gonna be a bit of a... it's gonna be like this the whole day. I don't know what happened. I was doing fine, and now all of a sudden my cough came back. So that's cool. So, it's fine. Totally fine.
Oh, thank you for the head pat.
But either way. Yeah. Sorry again for the coughing. I don't know why it's worse than usual today. I guess it's just gonna happen. It is what it is for today. Isn't it good though? Like all the gunk from the— No, these are dry coughs. That's the problem, that this is just a dry cough. If it was a productive cough, it would have been fine. But this is just, it's just dry. There's nothing to them other than just fucking up my throat even more. That's the difference. So, unfortunately, it's gone to the point where the coughs actually hurt. So I'm like, great! Just what I always wanted. More issues. Hold on, let me get... I've been living off of this throat spray medication for like ages. It kinda works. Oh, the talking, like, surprisingly talking and everything is fine. I just, like, the cough is always gonna be here, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. So I'll just I'll just take some throat spray, drink a shit ton of water, and cry. And cry every time, so it's fine. But on other news though, man, sometimes I feel like sometimes I wish I moved to Hyperion, man. Man, the maps are so full today. I mean, obviously, it's grind time. Of course all the maps will be full, but oh boy, like... Oh, I found a map. But like, yesterday was so bad. I couldn't find anything. And I was like, okay, I think I'm fucked. I spent... Oh my god. So here's a tragic story. So I spent about, I want to say, like an hour, no, not that long, like 30 minutes fighting a map. Cool, managed to actually negotiate a spot in a map with some one guy. Great, because there was a guy who was infamously like AFK'ing in the corner. Like he would grind for a bit, then AFK, then grind for a bit, and then AFK off in the corner in these maps. And fucking everybody, all me and the homies hate people who just abuse the AFK map thing. Well, luckily, we managed to get him killed with the AFK mob. Because luckily, the guy was using like the wrong chair. It wasn't a high chair. It was just it was just using the Dave the Diver chair. So he managed to murder him. So now we have a map back open. So now I was negotiating with the guys like, hey, you wanna switch back and forth? He's like, sure. You know, I'll WAP for 2 hours and then I'll let you know when I'm done and then you can come back and great. And then I DC'd. I was so upset, and I let the guy know, yo, I DC'd, so the spot's now gone forever. He's like, oh, fuck, man, that sucks. After the DC, it took so long for me to find another map because of the DC, and I was so angry. I was just like, oh my god. Of course. Of course, with my absolute luck that I would DC out of nowhere. But it's fine, it's fine. I did find an alternate map, though. The alternate map is actually... It wasn't that bad. I just didn't like how active I have to be in it. I didn't like how active I have to be in it, because it's the... Oops. It's the typical, I have to move back and hop back and forth while killing mobs, while my summons on the top row was dealing all the damage. Arrangement. It's not terrible, but I like to be lazy. I like to be lazy. Just ruin your sleep and play like 6 a.m. when no one plays. Or just wait until the second day, like right now, where everyone's already done the grind, and now I'm getting my grind in. Also, hey Masket, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, like it was a wild ride to find a map for sure. But oh man, I did not like the folks who just AFKs a map and basically like reserve their spot. It was quite a feat, but hey, it is what it is. But besides, my sleep was already ruined because I did not sleep well last night. Like I said, a coughing fit just out of nowhere. I was doing so fine, I was doing so well, and now all of a sudden the cough is like, nah, I have returned. And I'm like, but why though? But I'm like, why though? Why are you back? Can you like not be back? Just go away for a second? And the cough is like, nah. Only an X amount of people could be on per map? Yep. So only on specific maps, there can only be 2 people per map. And all of the mobs are instanced, meaning that they fight their own set, I fight my own set. Any more than that, and nothing will spawn. There will be no maps whatsoever. You just get a prompt saying, there's too many people on the map. Move on to the next area if you want to, if you did move on to the next area. And unfortunately, when it comes to Kronos, there's just too many people in the same area that it causes problems. Kind of makes me wonder, like, how bad it used to be with when Talahard wasn't out. Whew, I can imagine. You discovered that you really like rum liqueur, especially a yuzu, a mango one? Bruh, those actually sound really good. Also base, because I like rum. That's like the only thing that I'll drink is rum in general. I don't know why. It was miserable when Talahard wasn't around. I imagine when Talahard wasn't around how absolutely even more crowded Carcion became. And this isn't the best place for my level. I just like the map layout. Unfortunately, everyone else likes the map layout too. I should be in a different map, but where I should be is just as crowded as this area too. It's just an overpopulation issue for this area. Because a lot of folks, 285 is like the level, it's like the wall. Because level 285 to 290, it's a really long grind. And a lot of folks, they stop really pushing their characters at 285. Because at that point, they're like, okay, you know, it's a good enough level. I got all of the arcane symbols. I'll level when I get there, you know what I mean? Like, they're not hard pushing unless they really want to, but most folks, they don't. And that causes, like I said, the 285 wall to exist. So everybody stops, so a lot of people stop here. And then, even before that, Talahard, which is a 290 map, didn't even exist. So those who are 290 plus was still living in this 285 plus maps, and it was whew, it was rough. Your main map was like fourth choice, and it was still filled, and you had to move. Yeah, like I found one map that was like the absolute last resort, and it was comfortable enough for me to actually like even go into portals. But even then, it was still kind of risky because people are now discovering the map. In case you're wondering what map I'm talking about, it's this one. This one right here. This is for around my level. I'm not even talking about all the other ones around here either. No, 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 no. Again, it was another reason why I was kind of tempted to move to Hyperion, just for the less people on the maps, because it was kind of rough. It was definitely rough indeed. But, nobody wanted to move with me. So I decided against it. Oh, so go away. But yeah, so I managed to grind like 2 times yesterday because I did one on stream. And then I gave up because all the maps were full. And then I tried to do it again much later, but oh, maybe the much later part was not a good idea because that was wild. And like I said, I'm only grinding for like fragments and meso. That's why I'm not even bothering trying to make familiars at the moment. Alright, will this work for once? I always have like a technical issues when it comes to this tablet. I swears. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it just like throws a fucking little shit, and I don't know why. Oh, it works now. Hooray! Good. There it was. I'm like, there's a cough coming, and I've been trying to suppress it this whole time. At least it's not too bad. Ah, boy. Oh, well. It is what it is. I think I'm gonna be cursed with this for a while. Oh yeah, let me buy some familiar essence. Sheesh. I've been sacrificing familiars for gasoline. It's been working out very well. I do find it funny how the icon is literally just a fucking gas can, though. It is rather interesting. Yes, yep. Still leftover with bag from 2 weeks ago? Yup. Dude, like, apparently recovering from pneumonia will take like 2 to 3 months. Maybe even 4 months, depending on how weak and feeble I am. So I'm expecting the full 4 months for me to fully recover. Especially since I finally got to look at my diagnostic chart. Dude, I was diagnosed with walking pneumonia, which is slightly different than the standard pneumonia. Why they call it walking pneumonia? Because this one can be contracted rather than just developed. And yeah, apparently it's gonna take a while for this one to go away. It's just like, of course. Of course. Why am I not surprised? I am tempted to make an appointment with my doctor again because as for a follow-up because I'm like, yeah, hey yo doc, I ain't normal. But but she did say that it's gonna take like 4 months to fully recover even after the antibiotics and everything. Like it's just always gonna be lingering. So I'm like, oh, that's exciting. That's super exciting. So, it is what it is. So yeah, I'm gonna be sounding like this for probably until, so like maybe throughout September, maybe October. Like it's gonna be nice. I hate it. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's just the thing is I don't like, ironically, I just don't like going to the doctor's office. I say ironic given the fact that I used to work at a doctor's office, but I don't want to go there. It's always so annoyed. So, it's kind of like a maybe. I'll try to tough it out a little longer, and if it lingers for too long, then I'm like, okay, fine, fuck it. I guess I'll go. I'll go. Especially since no matter what kind of insurance you have, it's always gonna be expensive to go to the doctors. And annoying. So that's great. Hey Fur, how you doing? Expensive to go to the doctor? Yeah, just US problems. Just United States problems. Even though I have health insurance, so it cuts back a lot of the expenses. It does get annoying. I don't think y'all should laugh in UK, a national healthcare system. Because like I said, I have family in the UK, and this is a true story. I had a cousin who had to go to the doctor, and their appointment wasn't until a year later for them to finally get treated. So bro's like, I'm fucking going to, like, so bro literally just fucking gave up and just did self-treatment. He was just like, yeah, no, I'm not, no one's seeing me for this. And you know, and what happened was that he broke his ankle, and of course needed to go to the doctor, but all for an emergency sake, they just wrapped his foot in they just wrapped his foot. They didn't even put it in a cast or anything. They just wrapped it in like really thick, like not even with a brace, just a lot like with bandage. Like they basically splint it and said good luck. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, oh my god. But then again, I feel like just everywhere in the world has been kind of suffering with the healthcare in general, because this is just I have family all around the world, which is pretty cool, but also really puts it into perspective. No matter where you are in the world, it like they've been saying that doctors have been like feel like they're underpaid for the amount of services that they have to do, so they don't put in as much work to treat the patients, which is the scummiest fucking thing I've ever heard. So it makes me go like, oh fucking, like, nowhere's safe in it. Like, what the hell is that mentality? Oh, I don't get paid enough, so fuck you, I'm not gonna treat you? What? Then why did you become a doctor? If you became a doctor to become a get rich fast scheme, you picked the wrong fucking profession. Like, bruv. That is, it's like to literally do anything else. If you want to be rich, but have like an established title. I don't know. Be a lawyer. At least most lawyers are admit that they're just money hungry bastards. Just a joke. But either way. And those who don't, yeah, like it's like okay, I understand that like in some countries the law is more against like this is true. The law is more against the doctor than for, because you know they want to protect against malpractice and and all that good stuff. You know what you know what I mean? It's like there's a reason why there's insurance here in America, even though it sucks ass. And the laws, like I said, protects more of the patients than the doctors, because even if the doctor even though there are doctors who legitimately try their best to find diagnosis and treat, maybe the person there can be many factors as to why sometimes some treatments don't work. Maybe because like the person didn't take the medicine well, they didn't do what they're supposed to do. You know, there's different variables. But as soon as the patient said, this doctor fucked me up more because they didn't give me like the all cure pill, the law will be more on the patient's side than the doctor's side. I've seen this done many times before. And this is not just a US exclusive thing either. Like I've seen this happen in the Philippines with my family, since the majority of my family over there are fucking nurses. And it sucks. But don't start thinking that just going into the medical field is immediately like an instant rich scheme. Like, go into the field because you want to actually treat people. Don't go in there because thinking that this is where you make the money. It's so silly. But I think that's just me. Of course they don't want to do anything with Paige. Yeah, exactly. It's very silly that way. But like, I don't know. Maybe that's just an old and like an old perspective or something, because that's just always bothered me, how I legitimately knew people who just decided to become a doctor or whatever just for the money. And they don't really care about actually treating patients. They just like, what? I mean, they're just like, I want to own a Lamborghini one day, and this is how I get it. It's like, okay, buddy. The golden days of trade and pay in sheeps and animals? Yeah, sure. Where the average lifespan was like 45 years old. You don't have vision of being in healthcare anymore? I don't recommend being in healthcare. Like I always tell, like I like it's a meme at this point that I always mention that I used to work in healthcare, and I just do not regret leaving it. I'm glad that I'm not in the healthcare anymore. It's a pain in the ass to be in. Yeah, it's a pretty good job though. I mean, depends on the job. Like, of course there are gonna be some jobs out there that pays more than doctors, depending on what you do, you know? That's just how it works. But again, there are some people who just decide to become a doctor or whatever just for the money's sake, and not because they want to treat people or anything. Like, I get, you know, that it's a bragging right to call yourself a doctor, you know, a medical doctor, I should say, because you can have a doctorate on something but not actually be a medical doctor. I should be more specific, because PhDs are a thing. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I've seen and worked with so many greedy doctors who literally don't give a shit about the patient. And like at least the doctor that I went that I have, my primary, she's all right. You know what I mean? But I just kind of wish she was a little more uh she's too cautious. I want to put it that way because I feel like I went through a lot of tests that I really shouldn't have. But I understand why they do it now because regulations do change literally yearly. Yeah, oh god, don't even get me started. The main thing I complain about America is the fact that going to college costs us money. And like, we have a high tuition for going to whatever college. Not even the fucking quote-unquote pristine colleges, just whatever fucking community college. And the tuition's really, really high, and you're responsible for paying for your own shit. Which is already a very large barrier for a vast majority of people, because that's a lot of money they want to throw at you. And don't even get me started on student loans, either. And when you're in, and then when you go to college, you're forced to take prerequisites before you start working on your major or even your minor. And that deters even more people because now you're like, I already learned this in high school. I already know this. Why am I relearning this shit again? So people get burned out from college because they're just doing the same shit that they literally just did. It's frustrating. Especially since, like, for example, when the, like, for example, a tuition could be, like, $500,000. I'm throwing a really large number out there. An exaggerated number, by the way. I don't know if that's actually the case right now. My tuition back then wasn't that high, but I digress. So let's say, like, a tuition's $500,000. But then you still have to pay for your own books. For some reason, a lot of schools prevent you from printing out a shit ton of paper because it costs us this much money to print. It's like, fuck you, I pay more than this just to even be here. I'm gonna use the printer how much I want. Like, fuck off, mate. It's so goddamn silly. But yeah, that's like the main thing I can complain about is like, and not only that, at least I feel like now just going to uni isn't as worth as it used to be anymore, and you just might as well just go to a trade school. Like, just literally learn a trade. HVAC, mechanic, or yeah, a very specific thing in the medical field, like medical assisting, nursing. Like, just go to a trade school. Like, I feel like going to college now, just because of all the unnecessary shit they put you through just to milk more money off of you, is just not worth it anymore. Use web framework, fake it till you make it. Oh, I know JavaScript. I don't like it. I'm more of a Python user myself, but either way, it's... But also, there's oversaturation. Like, anything coding? Bruh. Everybody and their grandmother wants to go into coding now. I should've... Like my main regret when going to uni was being in the medical and not going to computer science. And mind you, I went to college like a while ago. So I could have been cool, man. But nah, my parents convinced me to be in the medical field. You hate coding? Fair enough. I know so many people who went into it said, I fucking hate this. And I'm like, I can see it. I can see it. It gets really repetitive really quickly, you know what I mean? I wish there was a way for me to like actually scratch my throat, because I got that like that itchy throat scenario going on. It's really annoying. It's like, ah. Yeah, see, there's so many people doing coding in college now. It's become it became oversaturated, especially since, you know, obviously everybody's seen that the computers are like the future of like careers and everything, but it's gonna come to the point where like there's gonna be too many people and not enough jobs, which, oh no, look what's happening. Yeah. Always gotta throw in a cough here and there, I guess. Not pay for just to not pay for someone else's work. The problem is also be careful too. A lot of companies are really into just exporting jobs. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but apparently now they're even exporting fucking, you know when you go into a hotel and you see the people in the reception area ready to check you in and everything? People are exporting those jobs. Or some companies are exporting those jobs. Which is like, really? Hotel receptionist is the job that you guys, that these companies are exporting? Really? Why? That's so stupid. Cause what hotel was it? I saw a video of it. It was like, they walked in, there was no hotel reception really anymore. And they just walk up to a kiosk and some dude shows up in like in a Zoom-ass call looking screen. I can guarantee you bro was not wearing any pants, because why would he? He's working from home. And just said, hi, are you here to check in? And like the person checking is like, yeah. And he just did it all through this guy who's clearly like is being underpaid to be a hotel receptionist rather than just having physical people there anymore. I immediately thought to myself, how dystopian this is that we have to, now we're exporting that job, for God's sake. On how to check in on the terminal. That's so dumb. Oh yeah, it's, the person's definitely like some kind of freelancer or whatever, so they could just let him go at any moment. 100%. Like that's the issue. My dog is super barky today. and make an NSW game. Be careful, fucking MasterCard and Visa is gonna go after your ass, even though you're an adult making a game for adults. But God forbid if Roblox made for kids, you know, is protecting the adults, let's just put it that way, more than the kids. They've been real quiet. Just saying. Just saying. The bald one keeps being updated. You know, I know you said the bald one keeps being updated, but do you realize how little that narrows it down? And how many people jokes about people being bald? So do you realize how little that actually narrows it down? The Roach King? Okay, there you go. Because there's Asmund, who people joke about being bald. And then there's Tectone, who is actually bald. And then, that's like, so that's why I'm like, okay, you have to be very specific when it comes to, like, when you say bald. And then there's Val, who we joke about being bald. So yeah, no, it's just like, at that point, like, yeah, no, you have to be actually specific. Ah. Weird. Oh well. Hey, Rise. Is it Monday morning for you? From the future. Super future. Alright, I need to figure out what- I don't know why my dog's been barking, especially since I opened the door. And literally no one's out there. Unless for some reason my parents are outside. They know I'm streaming. So they know I ain't gonna be answering the door. Unless it's like a true emergency. Sadly? Damn. I mean, don't worry. I'm here trying to get 2, maybe 2 WAPs in before reset. I may make it. It'll be cool if I do, though. I need the money. And I already spent my weekly 1 bill on cubes. I didn't get anything. I've been trying to get a triple attack line on this thing, but man, it ain't happening. One day it will. One day. Soon. Eventually. Ooh. Okay, there you go. Now I want soup. God damn it, I actually ran out of soup too. Oh no. Oh well. Though, okay, I will say this about Maple Story. I am genuinely surprised that I managed to find a map almost immediately. I'm kinda impressed. I don't know what happened, I don't know how, I don't know why, but I'm happy I managed to find a map pretty quickly. Hell yeah. Nice. Are way more free, yeah. I mean, that's what I get for trying to grind the day of when, like, the day of the Sunny Sunday just happening. Because, of course, everybody and their grandmother is going to be fucking grinding. I usually can get away with doing it, like, the day, like, on actual Sunday, because then everybody else is, like, done grinding and all that other good shit. So, but I decided to be a little more ambitious than normal, that's for sure. Oh. Nah. I was gonna ask, if, like, how much information we know about Night Troop is, but I'm sure I could just probably look it up by now. It's just a ye olde typical Night Troop event. The only thing I am pretty happy, though, is that I finally unlocked my hyper burning from this event. I'm gonna use that immediately on my Lynn. Hopefully, she could take advantage of the Night Troop event, and then boom! Pretty quick, level 260. Because, yeah, I'm hyper burning a Lynn, too. I'm hopping on that Lynn train, too. Because, apparently everybody and their grandmother has one, and yes, I'm gonna keep saying that. Take a shot every time I say that saying. And, I could see why. You did a 0? I already have a 0, but it's in the Challenger world. I can't wait to transfer him out, though, because, oh, I'm tired of him being in the Challenger world now. Look at that bandwagoner. Hell yeah. There's no reason to grind for the whole weekend. There is a reason, but not many people do, because it just depends on how much coupons you have. And, you know, eventually some people don't want to go that degenerate. There are some degens out there, but not so much. Oh, it's a wind archer. Okay. I thought they were a bowmaster this whole time. Cool. I know you did a Phantom on Challenger World King. You always talk about your Phantom and how much you enjoyed playing it. My Sia in Challenger World is ready to be transferred over. She's only level 212. I didn't bother making her up to 260. She's strong, but I don't like how she plays. Like, I thought I will grow into combo classes, but I guess Zero's really the only exception, because I tried because I played Sia and I don't mind her, like, her old-fashioned-ish teleporting style and everything. I don't mind that. I just don't like I get that you could actually just push the skills to use it, but I don't know, man. I just don't like the overall feel of the class. Very odd for me to say, but it just ain't my style. So I just leveled her up to like 212. 12 because I ended up using her many EXP coupons that you get from like her little challenge event thing, and then that was it. I was like, I'm good. I got her to 212. I got the max amount of for her link skill. What's her Legion block though? I forgot what her Legion block does. Is it abnormal damage? Like a normal damage to abnormal something like that? Damage to debuff. So it's actually pretty good. Okay. So, I'll put her up to 250 eventually. Just add it to another one to the list of eventually going up to 250. Yeah, limited booster consumables. That's basically it. Like, even though the event gives you a lot of boosters, that's why not many people like grind all weekend, because sometimes there's only a limited amount of grind you can do just in general, because people can degen, but it's not by much. But it's usually like these buffs up here that makes the difference. But yeah, damage to debuff is actually pretty good, but like I said. Didn't really enjoy playing her too much, but I could see the appeal as to why other people like her, though. I don't know if there's any Sia mains out there. Or they're saving for Night Troop, or that too, since Night Troop is just a event-long thing. It's like a, what, 2-month-long event? No. Yeah, no, my internet just shattered. Hello guys, welcome. I think welcome back? I hope it's a welcome back. It's back? Okay, hi. Yeah, no, my internet took a shit. And as you can see, I'm currently just lost. Well, first of all, I lost the map. Let me force close Maple Story, because it's gonna take like 5 years for it to realize that it DC'd. Ah. Yeah. Woo. No, yeah, but it was definitely my internet this time that just took like the fattest of shits. That's great. That's cool. No, my map. Oh man. Hopefully I can. Hopefully my spot isn't taken. There wasn't many people cycling through. Maybe. I don't even know how much time left I had. Oh man. Nice crash, I know, right? Oh well, it is what it is. Though, I'm gonna be honest, my ISP has been kinda... My internet's been kinda sussy lately, so I need to... Maybe I need to restart my modem and router and all that shit. Maybe I need to do that. You know, occasionally you have to reboot the shit that actually gives you the internet, because that's just how it be. That's what I'm thinking what I have to do, is just reset the device. Maybe. Oh no. Hopefully I can get my map back. There's not that many people on. Look, there's even gaps. It's a miracle. Smack it? Hell yeah. Just like the old-fashioned way. Where you just like smack the TV and somehow it fucking works. Hell yeah. Oh, I was doing threads and I forgot and into these. Oh, I still have my spot back. Oh, okay, cool. Do I have my buffs too? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Anyways, let's proceed like nothing fucking happened. Okay. Percussive maintenance? Hell yeah. Also, this is exactly what happened last night when I lost when I lost my spot. Ugh, it was so tragic. So actually tragic. Yeah, I think I need to do some percussive maintenance. I think I need to do some percussive maintenance soon with my router. For sure. MVP train continuing? Oh yeah, there is an MVP. I might actually have to use the MVP train later on. Oh, 5 to 35 if needed? Cool. Thank you for letting me know. You know what, Sula? Just for you, if or when I go to MapleCon, I'll make sure to bring a little Whooper plushie around. So if you somehow manage to meet me, I'll just throw the Whooper at you and run away. If you somehow see my character badge floating around, I'll make sure I throw the Whooper as a distraction and run away. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, my mic! Okay, there we go. My mic decided to just be a little flaccid little shit and just drop. I'm like, why is this happening to me? Everything is happening. Pipe bomb, exactly. As a distraction, yeah, whoopa! And then just fucking yeet the little thing and run away. The one thing I am surprised about is that it's a one-day thing, isn't it? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that it's only one day. You think that they will do it for, you know, longer than that? But I guess they're testing the waters with MapleCon in general, huh? There's gotta be a stream. Just because, like, they did it with Maple Fest. There's no way in hell they're not gonna have a stream. If not, that's like an absolute loss. Oh. It got dark all of a sudden. I'm like, what happened? It gon' rain. It gon' rain. Hooray! Rain! I can't believe this. Still, my main complaint, though, about MapleCon is that you will be getting a vac ped if you participate, regardless of which one you get, either the platinum or the regular ticket. But it's non-revivable, and it's like, but why? I really hope they change that soon, because like it would be kind of cool to just keep the vac pet. I don't care if you have to pay to revive it. It's just like a little memorable thing, you know what I mean? Best time for Tinola? Hell yeah. Rain I wish? I know, right? It is such a missed opportunity. Very much so.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Couldn't be DE? True. Couldn't be DE. Actually, now that I think about it, do we know how the vac pet's gonna look like? I just know the name of it, but I actually don't know how it's gonna look like. I mean, it's a vac pet, it's gonna be cute, but I am still curious about it. Oh, my only complaint is that, and this is just me, my only complaint is that MapleCon's gonna be in LA. I'm just like, ugh, that's gonna be such a drive for me. I have to drive to go. Oh man. Oh well, it's a road trip for me, so it's fine. Cause nope, I do not live in California anymore, so I have to road trip to LA. I can't even call it my old stomping grounds anymore either, because it's been like over a. It's been so long since I've lived in California in general. Jesus Christ. Now I figured out why my dog is barking. And now I think I also figure out why my internet's also died. There's a storm brewing. I'm hearing the rumbles of a distant thunderstorm coming in. Hey! Even though the internet wires, even though I'm fiber, it should be underground. So, you know, I don't know, but it tends to happen. I don't know why, but it tends to happen. I should be fiber. Maybe I'm paying for fiber prices, but I actually don't have fiber. But, every time, like, a monsoon rolls in, both my like my internet will go out, and then will go out occasionally. Sometimes the electricity goes out, but that's understandable. You know, that's like a alright, you know what, it is what it is. For some reason our electrical wires are still above ground. But the internet, I don't understand why the internet goes down. But whatever. Other infrastructure is still above ground? That's true. With those income taxes, no, I would've won Cali. True. Return to Cali? Oh no. What is... This sounds really, really sad, but it's true. I have no one left in California anymore who... Like, I have no more friends or family who lives in California anymore. We all kind of escaped the state because of just how expensive it got. It's so funny. So even if I do want to go back and visit my own stomping grounds, there's really no reason to go there other than for nostalgic sake. And I'll have the Whooper? True! There will be Whoopa. And don't worry, I'll try to find the derpiest Whooper out there so that every time you see the little shit, you'll be like, that's from a VTuber. It will be the derpiest little thing out there, and you'll be like, that's not what I expected. But it will be perfect. Ooh. 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 Perfect. I can breathe for like 2 seconds. Oh my god, the fact that I was able to breathe through my normal nose was so happy. Why did I say normal nose? A nose is normal in general. Oh well. I can't believe this. Guys, I'm turning human. Beware. Be warned. It is happening. Kind of. Normal noise. Exactly, normal noise. What's the best thing about being sick though? At least being like having sinus congestion. You know that sometimes your nose would start whistling? I legitimately got bored when my nose started like... I was about to sleep and when my nose started whistling that I thought to myself, can I whistle a song with this congested nose? And I tried so hard to make it have a tune or like change the tone of the whistle. I couldn't figure it out. It was a failed attempt. But it was an attempt nonetheless. High on oxygen, sit down, breathe out, it'll be fine soon. Next time you'll get it. You once got Baba Black Sheep through the congested whistle, you thought he was the only one? No, sometimes you just... Sometimes when you're just sitting there and you have a whistle and you have a whistling nose, you're just like... Let me see if I can make a song out of this. I tried to do even a simple song, but it wouldn't... I couldn't change the tune of it, so it sounded very bad. So I'm like, oh man. But that was me at 4 in the morning after I woke up after a coughing fit and I just laid back down, and I'm like, I can't go back to sleep. And that was an intrusive thought that went into my head. I'm like, I wonder if I can whistle out of my nose. It was very silly. It was very silly indeed. But hey. After you take cough medicine, anything's possible. Well, I guess I should say NyQuil specifically. Hey Tash, how you doing? Are you fully healed? Nah. Nope. I wish. Trust me, I want to be fully healed by now. It is, it has been an uphill battle. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'll send you out again. I like how I keep forgetting to do threads. And once I actually in desperate need to do them because I'm running out of look at like I'm running out of my potions. Now I'm sending them out. Ugh. Oh. Man. Also, I gotta warn you guys. Once Silk Song comes out, I'm gonna be playing that shit on stream. 100%. It comes out at September 4th. I'm definitely playing that on stream. Like, 1000%. Since it's finally fucking happening. Like, the fact that we finally got a release date is a miracle in itself. So hell yeah. Silk Song tomorrow? But it's not even out yet, like, at all. What do you mean? But yeah, no. I have to throw that out there. Of course I'm gonna play Silk Song. Legitimately so happy that it came out. I'm actually really happy that I played Hollow Knight. And the fact that now that I finished that game and now Silk Song has a release date, I'm just like, oh my god, finally. What a nice little birthday gift. Or birth month gift. That Silk Song is being released. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. I just sincerely hope it's not going to be like $80. Or whatever the new price is for video games nowadays. If it's like a reasonable price, then Team Cherry is fucking goated. But if they decided to go the $80 route, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be very, very sad indeed if that happens. But I don't think so. Like, Hollow Knight is still very reasonably priced for... I get that, like, for how old it is. Recently coming out, it is €60. It tends to be... It might be, like, the normal price. But who knows? Though, what other game am I kinda... I think Silk Song's really the only game I've been looking forward to. Hey Suzu, how you doing, buddy? Though I will give everyone a warning. I will not be playing GTA 6 simply because I never played a GTA game before. None of them, actually. Not San Andreas, not 5... or whatever the old ones were called. None of them. I never played any of them. Oh, I'll totally play Half-Life 3. Hell yeah, we played Half-Life 3. Who said you're playing GTA 6? There's a surprising amount of people who actually ask me if I'm playing GTA 6. And I'm just like, nah, bro. I'm good. Besides, everyone and their grandmother will be playing that anyways. Same thing with Silksong, to be fair, but I'm actually more excited for Silksong. But yeah, totally we play in Half-Life 3. Even though, actually, I never played any of the Half-Life games. Not even Portal. Like, any of the classic Valve games, I've never played. Except for Left 4 Dead 2. That's the only one I've played. All the other ones I've never played before. I haven't played any of the classic ones. Are just insane? Yeah. But for me, it's mainly also because of the money. Like, with how much it's projected to be, I'm just like, nah, man. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, homie. I'm totally good at not playing it. It's fine. I'm gonna go on I'm gonna vent a little, a mini rant, one might say, about like the current state of video games. I feel bad with how this with how this hobby with what this hobby turned into. That's how English works. What do I mean by that? It just became really expensive. And like I've been seeing articles of like people complaining that like, oh, these kids aren't playing video games anymore. Why is it only these old fucks, talking about millennials like me, only playing the video games? It's just like, well, because most of us have some form of money and we have reserved ourselves to be like, video games are our hobby. But like, it's getting so expensive that like, you might as well just pick up a hobby that ain't breaking the bank every time. And I'll be honest with you, sometimes like some games are just like, how do I put it this way? Sometimes you just want to play a good simple game, but for some reason just having a, God forbid if something has a simple storyline, if that makes sense, everything needs like a twist, a game, like a world-ending scenario and all that other shit. Sometimes I just want to be some guy who goes on an adventure, you know what I mean? They start my rumbling back. True. It's gonna cost half your wage. It's not worth. You rather play it on the internet cafe for 1 hour. True. Gaming's cheap compared to your other hobbies. Depending on what the other hobbies are sure. But like, it's just like no one's gonna pay however much, like $80-$90 USD, mind you, for like a fucking video game. Folks are gonna be more inclined to play shit that you could actually play for free and then spend whatever money you can on it, or sometimes just stay free to play. Pirate is bad, but also no choice. Oh my god. Who this? Scam likely. Alright. Anyways. No, you start with slime, then you kill God. True. Exactly, Tash. That's pretty much what I will always advocate for emulating. You know what I mean? Emulating. Because one, it keeps the classic games around. Two, it archives old games. So if you want to try out the old ones without needing to buy all the classic consoles, there you go. It's just always been a smarter thing. Pirate is bad, but almost no, and yeah, and pirating is bad, but sometimes if you just want to play a game, but it's like $1,000 fucking dollars for you to get into, sailing the 7 seas is sometimes a choice that people have to make. Yeah, my my ringtone has been the dog song for so many years now. that legitimately when I hear the song being played like in a video or I see somebody play Undertale and it pops up, I always look at my phone like, is it ringing? I absolutely adore Undertale. Obviously, like I'm one of the many people who adores it. I just avoid the fandom like the plague because oh boy, that is that's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down into. Though ironically, I've never played Deltarune. Which I guess is considered blasphemous because I love Undertale, but I never played Deltarune. I don't know why, I just haven't played it yet. Someone's about to have a bad time. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, not the bad time. Hello, Paradox Interactive gonna have a game? $500 with DLCs? I know, right? 120 a pop for 4 pieces of cardboard, let alone legacy mana base. Don't even get me started on fucking... To be fair, I also have expensive hobbies too. Like, I decided to go into card games. Magic, specifically. That's why I say that's why I proudly proclaim that I just do proxies now, because that gets ridiculous real fucking quick. And I play with only friends, I don't play with anyone else, and they don't give a shit if you use proxies. Like, I literally have a deck that is like 99% proxies. And I have the real cards, but sometimes proxies just spice up the decks. And the entire deck is based off of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ironically, it's a magic commander deck with Yu-Gi-Oh themed monsters in it. It's great. It's so stupid and I love it so much. So every time I play that deck, I'm like, I summon Slifer the Sky Dragon, and it's actually like, the Copper Dragon. The ancient Copper Dragon. It's so good. So good. Or like, my friend has, legitimately, he has an Elden Ring themed deck. And his commander, I forgot what the name of the commander is, but we always call it the Millennia deck. Because the commander is Millennia, and we're just like, ah, shit, dude. Like, I always, like, proxies sometimes are just funner to use, because it's just cooler to do it that way. And cheaper. The most legendary dragon in the franchise? Hell yeah. The only reason you stop playing pirated games is because of the viruses and what happened. Oh, yeah. That's why honestly now I lean just more towards to play like older games, and if there's a new game that I really want, like for example like Clear Obscure, I really want to play that game. I've just seen playthroughs of it already. But I'll just wait until it goes on sale. Like that's legitimately what I do now. It's just wait until it goes on sale. I feel bad because like there's like for example, a lot of my friends already played the game, but I'm just like, I just don't like playing games. I'm like, I'll occasionally buy games at full price, but that's only if like I really like if I already know the developer, or if it's like a DLC, if that makes sense, of a game that I've thoroughly enjoyed. Like for example, Lies of P, when the DLC came out, yeah, I bought that immediately. But I've played the game before and I adore the game. And it's a DLC of a game that I thoroughly enjoy. Okay, fine. That's my stupid logic. I wouldn't mind it. But if it's like a fresh game that I've never really heard about, then I'm just like, I'm a little more hesitant. Black Friday coming soon, 3 more months. Yup, that's pretty much the only time when I do any shopping is Black Friday, honestly. But even then, Black Friday's deals are getting lame. I've noticed. It's getting kind of obvious when like stores or even like online shops are racking up the base price of the item, and then this quote-unquote sale is the actual price of the item. So you think you're getting a deal, but you're still paying the damn thing at full price. Black Friday's just becoming regular Friday? Yeah, exactly. It's just like, that's not a deal. That's just you being scummy. Hell yeah. Good old games? Hell yeah. Because at least with good old games, you actually own the games in there. Which, God forbid, right? That you actually own a digital game. Jesus Christ. And that's a whole other issue that we can talk about, but I think that's something that we all agree is that we should start owning games again. And not this buying for the license of a game and then it can be taken away from us anytime the company wants. Yeah, I've noticed good old games have pretty good discounts, and it's actually real discounts too, not like racking up the prices just to pretend that you're having a good deal. I have noticed that. Also, you can also get games through if you have Amazon Prime. You can also get free games through them too. Oh, through your Prime membership. Prime Gaming even. And if you don't want to get Prime because you don't want to support the Bezos, that's fair enough. You could always just get you could always get the deals naturally. Ah, there was a cough. Take a swig. Wink wink. Hey Opal. How you doing? Owning games is a moot point. What exactly you own? A piece of software, game assets, what else? Well, the thing is, if you actually own a game, you can still play it even if the developers quote-unquote stop supporting it. You can mod it to whatever you want. So you can actually, you know, have longevity of a game without, worrying about the game going down. That's the main thing. Because, like, for example, if Steam ever goes down, okay, I'm gonna use this drastic example. If Steam ever goes down, there goes all of the games that we bought through Steam. Because we literally just buy a license to play a game. There's no other way for us to play it. Unless you can launch the game without Steam. Or like another good example is like when you own a physical copy of a game and like the Nintendo eShop went down. You could still play the game even if the shop went down or any online service is down because the game is still playable. That's what I meant about owning games. Your thing, like, and owning a digital copy, again, you can still play it no matter what year it is. You can play, if I can play The Witcher 3 15 years from now without worrying about a launcher and, oh, this game isn't supported anymore, fuck off. That's the point of owning a game. And before anybody's like, oh, but you're just owning the digital version of it, you still have it. You can still download it whenever you want, or at least store it into a hard drive somewhere. Sure, it's gonna be a chonky little piece of data, but still, it's gonna be yours forever. They're trying to make it to police things even more in regards to modding private servers, creating content, etc. That's the whole point, which leads to me, at least personally, to sail the high seas even more. And that's completely understandable. The fact that they're trying to like rule this with an iron fist, which doesn't make any sense. It's like, why are you policing everything? Just, it's a game. Like, when you're playing like a live service game or an MMO or whatever, you know, games that are meant to be where you have to be online to play. If the game goes down and everything is lost, I'll be honest with you, you should expect that to happen, because like if it's a game that's exclusively online, sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. Your Color Penguin account? Exactly. Counter argument, Wayfinder? I don't know what Wayfinder is. Or maybe I do know, I just probably never heard of it before. They wanted to be an online RPG, failed turned to an offline game? Oh. But that's a very... You can still buy and play? Yeah, but there are some games that has done that before. Like another famous example, a good example is... What is it called? Mega Man X Dive? It used to be an online mobile game, like exclusively. The servers went down, but now they just sell the offline version. So now you can play the whole thing offline. Oh yeah, there's some developers that does that, 100%. But you're acting as if that's the commonality. It's not. That's the problem. You're acting as if, oh, this happens. Counter argument. Here you go. It's not. That doesn't happen as often as we wish we think. That's the issue. A good example is WildStar. That was an MMO. That got shut down. You can't play it anymore. Terra. That was an MMO. It got shut down. I think it still kinda exists on consoles, but who knows for how long. Maple Story 2. That was an MMO. Now it's gone. But then veered into MMOs, and it is what it is. The problem is, but I get where you're coming. I get what you're coming from, runtime, and I can see, and I know you're pointing the holes into my argument, and it's true. But the thing is, owning games. I'm talking about games that are clearly not made to be online. Like for example, I have to I guess I have to be really fucking specific then. You're just trying to understand? I'm dumb? Oh my god, okay. You know how MMOs are literally meant to be online games? They're literally online games, right? You play with other people. There has to be servers for you to play. Okay? There's no way for you to actually own an MMO. That's what I meant. You literally cannot play an MMO. Like, if WoW just suddenly shuts down, how are you gonna play WoW? That's what I meant. How are you gonna play WoW when the servers are down. However, if like if like a good example what Furthest is saying, a gacha game is mostly a solo experience, right? 99% solo. The servers shut down. There should be a way for you to just keep playing the game. There is a difference. Gacha games, I'm not even, though to be fair, using a gacha game as an example is a very bad example. But I'm just saying, if you cannot play a game without connecting to the internet, it's doomed. Because that means you are tied to a license. So like when Steam goes down, and we all have licenses to the games that we play on Steam, and Steam goes down, we never owned those games. We lost the rights to play those games because we bought them through Steam. It is a license. Whereas an MMO, we all know that this is a license to play the game. So if the MMO goes down, it's like, well, shit, there goes a lot of my time, but what else, what can we do about it? That's what I meant. Again, we are relying on Steam to play our games. Even though I bought Lies of P, that doesn't mean I own Lies of P. If Steam goes down and there's no other way to play Lies of P, there goes my right to play the game. For example, however, if there are live service games that can be turned into an offline game, like for example, if you want to play Destiny, we're going to Destiny territory or Warframe territory. Let's say, knock on wood, Warframe decides to go down. Okay, if DE manages to make Warframe a offline experience only, they probably will try. There are some game companies that can turn exclusive online games into offline games. They probably will try. But 9 times out of 10, developers won't do that. If that makes sense. So we've come to the term service, and that's where everything goes. Exactly. That's the problem. Everything is a service, and that doesn't mean you own anything anymore. Like, if you buy a physical copy of a game, this is why I always like physical copies over digital copies, because, like, I can always boot up a copy of Dark Souls 1 and play offline and still have a good time. If that makes sense. BB buying physical MapleStory. There is a physical MapleStory, but it's not the MMO though. To be fair, there is a physical MapleStory, but it's not the MMO. That silly little DS game. We love Maple DS. Exactly. Hellgate London was shut down, so the devs just released the server files. Now there's a fan communities. Funny enough, we still need the OG CD to launch the game into multiplayer. Cracks don't work. At least the devs were chill enough to release the server files. You know what I mean? Tower of Fantasy was a gacha game at first, but it failed. Now they're turning that gacha into a normal MMO game with gacha features being removed. You talking about MMO, which just reminded me of that? Yeah, like sometimes I've heard of the Tower of Fantasy thing, and like sometimes it will, like some devs will be like, okay, fuck it, we're just gonna turn it into something else. But my god, is that rare. Like, I personally do not see Bungie allowing Destiny and Destiny 2 to exist outside of their service, if that makes sense. If Destiny and Destiny 2 ever shuts down, you will never be able to play that game. Guaranteed. But hey, at least Pete Parsons is no longer part of Bungie anymore. Bro bought his last fucking Lamborghini and then that's it. They fired him. Unfortunately, not somebody not as good is taking over, but whatever, it is what it is. You already can't play old Destiny 2? True! Fuck off, you can't play the Red War anymore, right? Or Mars or Mercury? True. I mean, you technically, quote unquote, can go to Mercury, or not Mercury, Mars, but it's through Savathun's fucking throne world, so that doesn't fucking count. You just got a hint of what Mars used to be, and then that was it. So dumb. Red what now? Exactly. Exactly. Like, they really erased the old Destiny stuff. No Red War, no Leviathan, no Mercury, Mars, nothing, nothing. It's really all kind of sad. You can't even go back into the farm. Kind of. Oh well. Kate, who now? No, well, actually, no. You could still you still know Cade. He just dies pretty quickly. To be fair. So you'll still know who Cade is because he is kind of still prevalent in the current stuff. But he dies and then he randomly comes back and then he dies again. Spoilers, I guess. And it's like, okay, what was the point of that then? Good thing you were poor and started to play Warframe instead of Destiny. True. Because Warframe can actually be true free-to-play if you're just more willing to grind for things. Oh, fucking, I hate the wedding thing. Go away. I like I have way too many of these threads people who can actually gather herbs. God damn it. Oh, I have safety nets at least. I think I have 4 of them able to gather herbs. You know, the only thing is just like, unfortunately, if like a lot of, I don't know, if like Warframe really does go down and there's no offline servers or anything, I wonder how devastating that would be for a lot of folks. Same thing with like if MapleStory or World of Warcraft actually goes down. Like how actually probably betrayed some people would feel, because like I mentioned before, when it comes to MMOs specifically, these are meant to be time sinks. You know what I mean? Like, these are meant for your undivided attention forever. There's a reason why, like, there's so many dailies and weeklies to do in MMOs. Hey, Elixa. But God, I hope Maple does. You know, Nut, I think at this point, maybe you really should just quit the game, homie. Just be free. True lib. True lib, I promise. It's not that bad. I'm doing alright, Elixa. I'm doing fine. A little more... Just I have a bit more of a cough today than usual, but... Yeah. It is what it is. People also have heavy Stockholms. True. Yeah, I don't... Oh, thanks for the hug, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just today is a little more... It's just a little more dumb than usual, but it is what it is. I blame the fact that there is a storm a brewing, and I'm hearing the rumblies in the sky. So there's moisture in the air. Ew. Imagine having humidity. Some get mad at 14 that you aren't forced to be online 24/7 and actually have to play something else. I'm sorry, is that an actual thing? Really? That's the one thing I loved about 14, that sure, there's technically dailies and technically weeklies, but they're so non-important that you could just play what you want to do and then you're free. That's why that's how I managed to stick with 14 for so long, because I'm like, oh my god, it really doesn't care what you fucking do, does it? There's no real such thing as FOMO. Now, I'm not saying 14 is the perfect MMO. No, every MMO has their flaws, but it was a nice... It was something that was... It was a nice change of pace. If I had to like criticize 14 for one thing, is that honestly, once you hit endgame and you start doing all of like the harder raids and everything, once you've done all of it, there's really nothing else for you to really do. It sounds really silly, but once you've quote-unquote beaten endgame, like you've done all the like the current raids and whatnot, and you got all the like the latest gear, there's really nothing else for you to do gameplay-wise other than just start crafting and gathering, which is literally what most like endgame raiders do. They just start crafting and gathering. I mean, there is legitimately stuff to do, but you don't have to do any of that stuff. So if you're just really there for the raids and stuff, there is like a kind of like, eventually there is a cap that you can do, because once you've done all of it and you got all the stuff from it, you're just kind of like, okay, like now what? Oh, your laptop can barely run anything else, so Maple's like your only choice. Go to old school RuneScape. I can guarantee you your laptop can play that game. Don't actually. Don't actually. Excuse me. Guild Wars 2 is literally perfect. I wish I could say more about Guild Wars 2. I did enjoy playing it, but I didn't play as much as Guild Wars 2 as I wanted, if that makes sense. Like, I wish I could say more about Guild Wars 2. Now, RuneScape you generally did not find fun. Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. I can see why you thought that way. OSRS wants out a potato that's gone rotten 3 years ago. I mean, it was a browser game at one point. Like, it was genuinely a browser game. But no, I could see why you're like, it just did not grab your attention, considering that as soon as you log in, you just kind of click everywhere to move. You click on a goblin and you just start, or a cow. And that's kind of about it. That's like the most input you'll ever do. Other than Eureka and Boja, there's no replayability, I agree, but for your average Joe, the pace of the endgame raves, you will clear, you'll go play something else for a bit, and then boop, new content out. True! If you're not hitting 14 like super fucking fast and hard, yeah, you actually 100% have a point there. And again, that's something like I totally did not mind when it comes to 14. I just feel bad now that 14 is just the game that I play the minimum monthly for just for my houses now. That's literally what 14 does. It's just the minimum just to keep my houses. The burnout of 14 is like super real. Well, it's not the burnout. It's just like, no, it is slight burnout. It's just like that I don't have other people to play with anymore. After the whole fucking unnecessary guild drama thing, I can guarantee you if I start off in like in a different server and everything, I'll probably go back into playing it. But the houses, they bind me. Log in, pay rent, log out, literally. That's just pretty much it. I log in just to make sure that I keep my house and then log back out. Get out of here, catfishing someone. I can't believe this. Ain't no one gonna be catfished by my character anymore now that there's bunny boys and I'm not playing as a bunny boy. There's like no way. Even though I do kind of want to make a bunny boy. But I like my character the way he is. You don't have time for 14 outside of MSQ? Oh, that's fair enough. I'm so behind on the MSQ. I haven't, like... I've only done, like, the core base of Dawn Trail and that's it. I don't know anything else of the MSQ. The only thing I do know... slightly... is that we finally go into the Meso terminal as a dungeon. And the only reason why I know that because I see Meso. I'm like, God damn it, MapleStory. I know Meso is gold in a different language, but it still bothers me. Yeah, that's the only thing. I know Meso is gold in a different language. I just forgot which one. It's just like, I hate it. Brain triggered, god damn it. So is the male version of a catfish a bunny boy? Yes. Oh no, a bun breaker? I hate that. But yes. I hate that, but yes. Yes, of course. I do have enough Fantasias to transform into like a bunny boy real quick. And then if I don't like it, I can turn back into my normal self and then just be done with it. To get it out of my system, you know? You know? You guys know. But I think another thing too is I just simply don't want to play in another MMO. I'm already playing MapleStory and I'm barely trying to keep up with it. I don't need another one. You know what I mean? It will feel weird not being me. That's exactly how I feel. Right? Like, my character has been an Aura ever since it was first released in Heaven's Word. That if I ever change him, it's just gonna feel weird. Like, yeah, I started off as a cat boy because Auras didn't exist in the beginning. Because I played Final Fantasy 14 when it first came out. So he started off as a cat boy instead, but either way, statement still stands though. It's gonna feel weird after so many years of being an Aura. Whoop, whoop. Heck yeah. But yeah, nah. I'm also just self-restricting myself that I'm just gonna stick with one MMO, and MapleStory is that one MMO, and that's it. It's really well. There's Warframe too, but I'm a lot more casual with Warframe. Like, I still play it. I'm actually surprised that I'm hitting almost 400 hours into Warframe, which I know those are baby numbers, but still. But it's like. It's like a good balance that I have right now. Like, I don't mind, like, when I'm tired of playing MapleStory or I'm done with it or whatever, I go into Warframe and then I go into that. And then if I'm done playing with that, then I'll just, I don't know, doom scroll. I'm kidding. Tutorial numbers? Hell yeah, those are tutorial numbers. Oh yeah! Caliban's fucking Prime thing is happening on Tuesday, innit? Oh boy. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing Warframe when that comes out, because I'll be wondering how the fuck how much work I have to put into that. You know, Warframe is more free-to-play site, but the game just doesn't appeal to you? That's fair enough. There's a game out there for everyone, regardless of what it is. And you don't have to like the most popular game out there anyways. It just is what it is. I just don't mind playing Warframe because sometimes I just want to play a game that's a bit more fast-paced. And Warframe kind of, like, it scratches that itch of the fast-paced gameplay. And I don't have to pay money to play it, so I'm like, okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. Now you're around 1,500 hours in. That's fair enough. Or maybe it just depends on, like, on who you play with, or if you just find something that clicks with you too. Excuse me. Saying C plan, nothing wasted? Hell yeah! Oops, that's the wrong button. There you go. As long as you're not a Kaiser. True, don't be a Kaiser. Though I won't be streaming on Tuesday, so I'm definitely gonna just be logging into to Warframe on Tuesday and just see like all the shenanigans that's happening.
We'll be back shortly.
Oh, excuse me. Yawn. Oh my god. Though I will admit though, I have been playing like the harder content on my own in Warframe. My Revenant has definitely been carrying me, especially now with that Torrid too. I'm just like, oh hell yeah. It's been super smooth sailing. Mind you, I'm still mostly working on demos because I want that shit to be all done and over with. Ugh, that's the one thing I don't like is like the daily cap for standing. Cause I'm like, why you do these? I understand why. It's just sometimes I just want to get it out of the way as fast as possible, if that makes sense. But oh well. Though to be fair, even though I'm using Revenant more because, you know, I'm just a fucking coward, my other Warframes can very easily do it or survive too. Like my Saren does a pretty good job on her own. Same thing with even Citrine. I just like the comfortability that Revenant gives, you know? And you'll have more? True! I'm getting there, I'm getting there. The only thing the one thing I haven't done yet still was put a Forma onto the Torrid and Karnon. It's just the thing is every time I have to rank up weapons, I always go into the Sanctuary, and sometimes I don't like going to the Sanctuary sometimes because then you hear Samaras going, wah wah wah, you're not doing good enough, wah wah wah. I'm just like, fuck off. You're so dumb. No, welcome back from the ads, guys. Hello. You could just log in daily and hand it in. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like accumulating as much mother tokens as possible. If a rank up requires me to get the tokens from like the other family members, is as easy as just like essentially buying a token from them and just be like, okay, here you go. Don't need an NPC to talk shit to me too. What you mean? Is bully. That's what happens on the internet. Feet pics now, Hunter. Fucking Samaras. I swear to God. He is so... He's a lot to deal with. He's just a lot. He's definitely a lot. But I like using... I like using I literally just called it not too long ago. The simulation, whatever the fuck it's called, to rank up my weapons. It's just super easy. It's still somewhat of an inconvenience because there is a Samaras yelling at you, but the that's what Sanctuary, Onslaught Sanctuary is something I like to use to rank up weapons. Foot? Oh my god. Look, if you want feet pics, you gotta pay. They ain't cheap. Nice. Almost done here. I'll do a back-to-back WAP. Too bad I don't have enough for a full, like, MVP, personal MVP trade. Because I only have one left here. So I only have 3 left, so I'm gonna miss a half hour. Oh well. It's quick, easy, and you get potates and relics on top. True, I do like to use the Sedna occasionally, too. But, or not Sedna, sorry. Like, because I know what mission you're talking about in Saturn. But sometimes I just want to go to Onslaught and just be like, eh, you know what, at least I can guarantee a shit ton of monsters will show up, and that's like, whatever, man. Though when I level up Warframes, I do the cheesy way of, like, equipping my Nadaruk, going to Plains of Eidolon, going onto my Arcwing, flying really high up in the air, and then shooting the Eximuses. Well, get 500% on the sneaky bonus, and then shoot down the Eximuses. Eximusi? Yeah, those guys. Yeah, I do the cheesy way. I'm not as fast as some streamers who, like, level up in, like, 20 seconds or some shit. No. I ain't that cool. It takes me about, like, 5 minutes. There you go. Use the farm Kuva spy missions on Wukong when grinding from 24 to 30? But why, though? Ew, spy missions? I suck at spy missions, so that's just so if it requires me to actually think and use skill, don't like it. I'm smooth brain. Do you want the 3-minute route? Nah, I don't care. I legitimately do not care. I know what the 3-minute route is, I just don't care. For me, it's like a very simple little thing to do, and it's pretty chill, and I just don't care. Monster Hunter World downloaded, time to play, let's go! Your old D2 friends are trying to get you on Warframe? Bruh, give you 50 hours in a day and sure. That's fair enough. You know what, Opal? Here's some advice. Just do you do you, buddy. You do you. You're perfectly fine doing what you're doing. You're good, homie. You're good, homie. You're fine. You don't need you don't need to put any more games into your backlog. You're good. You're good. I completely get it. Alright, another 2-hour grind started immediately. Let's go. And I don't have to leave the map because I'm a madman. Let's go. Look, I'm getting as much as this rune XP thing as possible. Even though I'm not... And I ran out of, what do you call it? VIP boosters already. I messed up on the DDR, goddammit. Meanwhile, I'm trying to convince my D2 buddies to play Warframe, but they don't want to leave Destiny. They're like, we're in it until it's dead. I'm like, bruh, it's been dead for a while. Just leave. It's been such a pain in the butt to try to get him to Destiny, or to get him out of Destiny. But they're stubborn old mules. I say old, but they're not. But either way. They're just stubborn mules and they don't want to leave Destiny alone. Especially since one of them likes the PvP. And there's no well, okay, there is PvP in Warframe, but it's not what he wants. So I'm just like, okay, well, if you like the PvP aspect of Destiny for some reason, then okay, fine, whatever. You do you, buddy. Because you hate yourself, you recently started Elden Ring a few years late to the party. Hey, at least you're playing Elden Ring. I mean, it's fine. You'll be fine. They need to rework the Conclave at this point? Pretty much. Like, it's pretty much like what Runtime says. There's technically no PvP in Warframe because it's just literally forgotten, I guess. Some people don't want to leave the commitment of the past behind. And that's another thing too. Like, I get it because, like, they put a lot of time into Destiny and everything, and that's just their jam, and it's like, okay, you know, well, that's understandable, but, like, I think, sometimes I think at that point it's just sheer stubbornness and just continuously playing. They don't want to make it perfectly balanced equally because practice and procs, etc. But they also don't want to lean fully into if you grind like an animal, you are OP. It's just a weird forced balance. Oh yeah. Destiny is a... That's actually very, very true. Especially on the PvP side. Like, though I genuinely do feel bad that Bungie did leave the PvP scene behind, because honestly, if a game has PvP, that's how the longevity that's how the longevity lasts. No, that's not how words work. That's how the game has longevity. There you go. That's how English works. Because PvP player, like, there's a reason why, like, for example, Elden Ring to this day is still highly played. Is because of the PvP players. I hesitate to call Elden Ring a PvP game, because it's not. But because of how good the PvP is in that game is the reason why it lasts as long as it has. You know what I mean? I would rather not play to enjoy. Life is too expensive already. And you know what? That's honestly 1000% fair enough. 100% fair enough. Especially since you do have to play... Like, you can play Destiny for free. But in order to actually play the game, you have to pay for it. It's really dumb. Like, you can actually play... I think you can play Destiny for free. But there's so much content locked behind not paying for it that it's not worth it. Counter argument, Warframe, boom. Good counter argument right there. But it's okay. Like I said, I have one specific friend who really wants to stick with Destiny 2 until it dies, and I'm just like, okay, you do you, buddy. And that's all I have to say is like, you do you. But when you're ready, I'll carry you. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I have one friend who that I managed to get into Warframe, and I carry him, kind of. I say kind of because I also want him to like enjoy the game. It's just a funny, it's just a surreal feeling that I'm like, don't worry, I can help you, I can carry you, and I'm just like, and I flash back to you guys carrying me. I'm just like, oh, I remember those days. And I'm like, no, I remember those days when I had you guys carry me. I still have you guys carry me because you guys are so strong. Nah, that's why they're so nice. I know, right? I remember Haiku was 2 months ago. Oh wait, I know exactly. Baby Tenno carrying an infant, more like a zygote. Because they're like, oh, I want this mod. I'm like, oh, I actually have a copy of this mod. Here, let me give this to you. Like, it actually feels cool when I'm like, oh, I actually have copies of that mod. Here, let me give this to you. I get so excited because I'm like, oh my god, I actually have this one. To be fair, they're mods that are not hard to obtain, but when you play the game enough, but when you just started, you know, you kind of want the mod. Like Serration, for example. So I'm like, oh, here you go. Yeah, it was great. It was great. Ooh. It was definitely one of those feelings where I'm like, now I understand why everyone's so nice to new players. Excuse me. When we get the occasional rookie join PoE 1 leagues, oh, they're so adorable. Exactly. They're like, aw, look at them. They're new. Oh, speaking of PoE, yo, Opal, are you gonna play the new league in PoE 2 or nah? You're gonna stick with PoE 1 until PoE 2 is finalized? God damn it, Folisk. You got that login so quick. Someone in your community gave me this, now I bestow it upon the next generation. Exactly. Exactly. So you can complain about it? Perfect. Don't worry, Opal, I'll be right there with you. I'll be right there with you. You don't like to talk crap without being somewhat informed? That's why I studied spiders, so I can be informed as to why I actually absolutely hate them. They're still a vital part of the ecosystem, but I just cannot get over how much I hate spiders. Best way to keep new players is to give the Ember heirloom? True. That's a good selling point right there, because goddamn. Damn, boy, she thick. Put it on screen? There's that. There's that. There's that. Yeah, she thick. Yeah, she thick. Yeah, I sacrificed a little bit of my rates just for that. No thighs though? Can't be improved? Good to know that you're a man of thighs. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I am kind of surprised that there is no thigh squish. Let me get back up here. Yeah, no. I love how that's the selling point of the Ember heirloom skin. It's just a crotch shot. Yeah. Thick thighs saves lives. Does Valkyr have? No, I don't. Let me see. I mean, she does have the thighs, to be fair. Oh, that's like a crunchy. That's a crunchy picture right there. That's very crunch. Actually, surprisingly, there's not that many good pictures of her yet. She's too new. Oh, my rates. Oh no, my rates. Hold on. Valkyr got thighs. True. True. Opal wanted thighs. Valkyr does have thighs. So that's, you know what? You guys, you guys understood the assignment much better than I did. Does Korra have thighs? Oh, hold on. Hold on. The Wind Archer got this. Let's see, Korra. Yeah. Especially if you get like this skin specifically. Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah. Fair enough. Who's Valkyr? Warframe character? Yeah, it's just one of the many Warframe Warframes you can use. They all have their own names though. When do you carry me? I can carry you anytime, buddy. Anytime. Just let me know. Oh yeah, the Kori, the Miyabi skin, right? Yeah. Let me... Of course, Google know immediately. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there it is. All of these pictures, I can't believe... I actually have that skin too, which is hilarious. I actually have that skin. I just don't color it the way everyone else does. Especially her proto frame, Wisp. Oh my god. Well, we can't reveal Wisp yet. I mean, she's not even out yet. We can't release the proto frame. But yeah, anytime, buddy. I can carry you anytime. Just let me know. Oh, true, and then Rhino. Hell yeah, now that's my buff boy right there. This would have been a cool heirloom if that went through. That would have been a cool heirloom. My raids! I'm sipping. I'm letting you guys simp over fucking Warframe. So well. Gotta put in the sense of urgency in getting Wisp before Proto-Frame released. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I watched Wisp and yeah, same. I was right there when that Proto-Frame Wisp showed up. I was just like, god damn. That's a tall Wisp. I just find it hilarious how a nun and a priest are dateable. Technically, you're not supposed to be doing that. But it's just a video game. So what do I know? I guess there were some folks who were upset that they couldn't date the Saren and Frost proto-frames. Which I forgot their names. I think one was Vladimir? Something like that? And Saren is Miranda? Or whatever her name was. I'm not counting Nova because, like, even though she's a fake character, like, I don't know how old she is, so I'm not even gonna bother crossing that road. Minerva! That's it. God damn it. Introducing the new players to Ember in the deepest voice. The bakery. The bakery. God damn it. Fuck off. But I think their whole lore is that they're married, which is why they're not dateable, because they're already spoken for. Hell yeah, after these two back-to-back grinds, 100% it will be food break. And everyone's gonna love the fact that we're just watching some guy add liquid to ice. Like, how dare. They get back together? No, that's cute. To be fair, having multiple partners is completely fine in the lore. Drifter just decides he just wants one. I mean, he's a one type of guy. Ain't gonna judge that. It's too much for a Christian game. Hey, they're already married, alright? Gotta keep marriages healthy. Genocide and war crimes and all the thing, you know, it is what it is. God damn, take that out of context. I'll sound like a terrible person. In the future, polygamy may be the standard. I fucking hope not. Fucking... that would be dumb. Yeah, I have red eyes. I always need eye drops. I'm so kidding, but yeah. I do. My eye color is red, indeed. Shall I zoom in? Yeah, that works. I can be up to here. Alright, let me shrink myself down. Let me calm the fuck down a little bit. For like Geneva's suggestions? Oh my god, I can't believe this. Thank you. At least somebody understands I have nice eyes. Look at them. Look at them. Until I die. Fuck. That's okay. It is what it is. Don't stare back. How dare. Ah, fuck. I think it's time for water. I think that's what's going on. Hell yeah. Respectfully, how dare. Got a new rep for Tuesday? Well, that's fair enough. Definitely after my stint with MapleStory, I'm gonna go into Warframe and then just work on that. Hell yeah. Cough, cough. No. To be fair, if I do manage to get my friends to play Warframe, it's gonna be kind of interesting to see if they want to make their own clan. Or if not, I have to ask Mia if it's okay to invite everybody into the clan that I'm in. Oh boy. I'm sure it'll be fine, but it's good to ask beforehand. If I ever get to get my if I ever get my friends to play. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Because I don't even want to know how much of a pain in the ass it is to make a clan in Warframe. I don't want to know. It sounds like a lot of work. If you want, we can make the clan and build everything up. And making a clan isn't hard. Getting all the stuff out of it is costly. I'm sure if I have the power of you guys, if you guys are willing, we can make a clan. But I'll just feel bad that you guys will probably be doing all of the work. Well, I'll be struggling to figure out what the fuck to even do. You made it Palico and named it after me? Nice. I hope you had a fun time with World. Just be careful, though. I don't know if this is your first time playing Monster Hunter Worlds in general. I will give you a very fair warning. Starting off with Monster Hunter World is boring as shit. At least for me it was. My god. I will say it bluntly, it was boring as hell. There was a lot of talking, a lot of hand holding, and eventually you're just like, let me go, please. However, if you manage to get past like the first bit, then you're in for an amazing ride. You started on World? Yeah. Like I said, like, I can never... Like, every time somebody say they tried to get into World, but it got so boring or it's just not for them, I'm just like, dude, World is a rough start of a game. Like, unfortunately. But it's so worth it if you can slog through the beginning, because it's so much fun. But it's so much in the beginning. There's no skip button. First time playing World, yeah. So that's the only thing though. World is 100% worth it. It's such a fun game. I have way too many hours sunk into World. And I'm combining my PC playthrough and my PlayStation 4 playthrough. However, it is a slog to get through. So just letting you know. It's a slog to get through in the beginning, but it's so worth it. Excuse me, again. Also, hey Hollowed, how you doing? Just hundreds of formatted resources that vets don't care? Oh man. Excuse me. But however, I will say this, I am very biased towards Monster Hunter games because I enjoy Monster Hunter. 100%. I enjoy the Monster Hunter games. But I could see if did he get into late game? Yeah, but he never turned to World. But like, yeah, you know, it's just an acquired taste is how I'm gonna say it. Hold on, I need a spray. Ah. Hell yeah. Tastes like honey. I'm fine. Just today's a little, for some reason, is a little worse for rare. Worse for wear, yeah. When it comes to, you know, being sick. I don't know why. Like, I'm just having a coughing fit every once in a while. The cough came back at full force. So, but that's about it. Other than that, it is what it is. Your traditional scratchy throat and all that good shit. Though I will say this about Monster Hunter, though, going back to the topic. I liked playing Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is really fun. My main complaint about the game is that I need to mod the fucking thing in order for it to be optimized. I despise that so much. The fact that you have to mod it in order for it to actually properly optimized rather than having the devs themselves do it is really frustrating. And sure, the devs finally came out and said that they are going to release an optimization patch. It's just like, why is it taking you this long to do that? I personally would have waited. Like, I don't mind waiting for like for my boy Legiacris to come out. I don't mind waiting for all of the monsters to come out. I just want the game to be optimized. But I guess that's just me. I've played a good chunk of it already. Like, I think I've only sunk in like 200 hours into the game since I played it when it first released. My only issue with it is that the fact that you have to mod the damn game for it to actually be playable is really silly. And even then, even if you mod the game to be optimized, not all machines, not all PCs are built the same. mind you, this is only a PC problem, not even a console problem. So if you're playing it on the console, you're fucking good. But like, since not all PCs are the same, even though you mod it, sometimes it's still not playable, and it's really frustrating. Yeah, I have tea and honey, 100%. That's the only reason why I haven't been coughing as much as I should be. It's too early in the game life for devs to optimize it. That's such a bullshit excuse, Rice. There's no such thing as too early in the game life for devs to optimize it. That's fucking stupid. It should have been released already optimized. It should already be released optimized. The fact that devs nowadays are too comfortable releasing games unoptimized is fucking stupid. It's really, really dumb. Release the game finished, for God's sake. Why are you relying on the community to bitch about it, have our own fixes, and then you guys will finally do it? Like, that's unnecessary, especially since Monster Hunter, Capcom, it's a AAA title. Literally they literally have the expenses. You haven't had any particularly good experience with any Monster Hunter yourself? You're sure it's good, but you don't have the patience to deal with it? That's fine. Like I said, Monster Hunter, like, I adore the Monster Hunter games, but I completely understand. Completely understand if it's, like, not your vibe, because it can feel clunky, or you just don't like the gameplay. You know, there's just plenty of reasons. Like, I always kind of hesitate recommending Monster Hunter because it's definitely a... It's not a game that you expect, if that's I don't know how to explain it. It's just harder for some people to get into. I guess that's the only way I can describe it. Sorry you had to step out for a bit? Oh yeah, you sure you had to step out when I had to berate you for saying that too early in the game's life for devs to optimize it is such a stupid statement. It should have been released and the community still have to buy it even though it's on physical play. I personally stopped playing AAA titles on release and have to wait a couple of years. You're right, but the fact that it has to go into that is really dumb. You know what I mean? Like, just release finished fucking games. Why do we have to wait a couple years just to play a fucking game for it to be quote-unquote optimized? You know? Like, why? Like, why does it, like, why do we have to go through these extra steps? Just release it optimized, and you're done. Wilds is the game, it's like the only Monster Hunter game with overwhelmingly negative reviews, and it's gonna continue being overwhelmingly negative until they do something about it. Pretty sure they ran out of budget? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. If anything, it's time constraints. Capcom wanted the Monster Hunter team to release the game during the holiday season because that's still peak release, like peak time to release a game, because holiday season, people are getting it for gifts. That's where people decide to splurge or anything, you know what I mean? So they released it earlier than it should be. That's what I firmly believe. Because even though, like, there were betas for Monster Hunter Wilds, a lot of people already was complaining about how unoptimized the game was, how janky it was, and people were already giving feedback saying, like, this is not optimized, this is not good, it's not playing right. And the devs acknowledged it, but then they were forced to release it. Japanese game devs is console centric. They optimize the games for PlayStation, that's it. I think it's also on the Xbox, but your statement still stands and it's true. It's easier to make a game for consoles because every console's the same. Every console's the same. Even if you decided to install your own hard drive or whatever, no, That's like the only difference. Other than that, they're all the same. For PCs, no two PCs are the same. Even if you bought like a pre-built, even if two people bought a pre-built, depending on how the person uses their PC, it could be vastly different like immediately. It just depends on how the person uses it, what they downloaded, if they know how to take care of it. There's too much variables when it comes to PCs, whereas consoles, they're all literally built the same no matter what. They just wanted the title, a title out? Mm-hmm, exactly. So many game companies got far too used to just releasing incomplete games and doing post-launch patching till completion. Yup, that's what I'm saying. It's really annoying how that's just the norm. That's why I don't play like that's why I don't buy like I don't what do you call it? I don't pre-order, that's what it is. Like I don't pre-order. I make sure like I wait until the game is released and then see how it goes. When it comes to Wilds, I thought I was confident that my PC would, like, I played the early versions, but the dev said, oh, don't worry, we're working on it, we're optimizing it. I was like, okay, I gave them the faith. The game came out, and I've seen people playing it fine, so I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and do that. But then the game shat itself, and I was like, oh god. It's actually, like, they did optimize it, but it still wasn't enough. And of course, the modders came in and said, hey, we got you, fam. But then Capcom doesn't want people modding their games. Which is like, well then make your game good. And we don't have to cross that road, huh? It's really stupid. Imagine if Warframe didn't come out buggy, broken, and in early access, we wouldn't have it. Like, what are you talking about? Like, if Warframe came out perfectly, we wouldn't have, like, what? So, hey, Corey, how you doing? Takedown mods are made to fix the game. I just don't understand why devs don't like mods in general. You know what I mean? There are situations where it's the only way to release broken games. Oh. No, dude. It came out in early access. Yeah, if Monster Hunter Wilds came out in early access, and it was early access, and it was broken and shit, people will be a lot more forgiving. But it came out on a full release, and it was broken as shit. And they called it a full release. You gotta remember that context and words are very important. Warframe came out buggy and shit because it was released, because it was early access, it was in beta, or alpha even. And the devs knew it, but they actually took the player feedback, and look what happened. It's not the same. You're comparing two very different things. Same thing with, like, Cyberpunk 2077 is another infamous example. Same thing with No Man's Sky. Two games came out buggy as shit, but they were considered full releases. Full releases, and they came out buggy as shit, broken and everything. To be fair, I will defend those two developers that they were, I think, No Man's Sky, released the game earlier than they wanted to. But it wasn't an early access game, it was a full release. Good night, Elixa. But they released the game fully. It was a fully released game. They called it done, but it clearly wasn't. That's the difference between the two of them. Oh gosh, I really need to kill this thing. Nah, I'll let it. I'll leave it lingering there. I don't care about it enough. What did the father tomato say to the baby tomato whilst on a family walk? Ketchup. I love that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. You kind of blame the fans a bit? It's a bit of both. Sure, the fans may have pressured the devs, but they could still put their foot down and say, no, we're releasing this when it's done. So you can't just, so like I understand where you're coming from, and you kind of blame the fans a bit, but it's still both sides. They could have just said, no, fuck you guys, we want to finish the game. So it's still technically both faults, both parties' fault. One for pressuring the devs, and two for them for foolishly listening to the fans and releasing it earlier than they should. Like, well, like in the terms of the No Man's Sky, it's kind of their fault for over-delivering on No Man's Sky and saying that it does this, that, and the other thing, and when they finally released it, it didn't really have those features. So one, the overhype of the fans definitely didn't help, and two, the devs delivering, I guess, on the game so soon was also another problem. Overpromising, there it is. Don't say unaliving threats, just say death threats, dude. We're all adults here. Just say fans setting death threats and investors saying release now or else is hard to say as a studio. No, we need more time. They still could have. They still could have just put their foot down. I mean, Project CD fucking, I forgot the dev's name. They're not exactly like they've done successful games. I mean, look at the Witcher series. I will understand when the big corpo said you gotta release it, but listening to the fans is not like the main culprit either. CD Projekt Red, thank you. That's what it is. Just making sure Automod didn't catch it. Just say it anyways and I'll allow it through. I just hate the whole censoring of serious words like that. But but if a company has history of constantly, yeah. But if a company has a history of releasing games broken anyways, then now that's the company issue. Like if all Witcher games were broken on release too, now that's their problem. They should start releasing games unbroken. The devs made promises that they intended and eventually did keep. I mean, if you play like if you play No Man's Sky now, it's an amazing game. It's an amazing game. It delivers on exactly everything that they promised, but they should have, you know, kind of toned it down in the first release, or at least eventually like, hey, eventually the game will do this, eventually the game to do that, rather than saying the game will do this, the game will do that. Overhype is a death for a lot of things, honestly. That's why I don't get hyped about games anymore. Because it's kind of like, oh, okay. Unless a game company is known to keep their promises. Like, I will play Silksong on release, sure, because I am excited for it. But I'm also kind of expecting there to be, Lamau, bugs in it. Because, you know, the enemies and the players are all, and the characters are all bugs. So there's gonna be bugs in it. I'm sorry. Thanks. I'm sorry. I had to. I had to. I had to. But anyways, in all seriousness, like I am being a bit of a hypocrite by wanting to play Silksong pretty much on release. But Team Cherry does have a his, like, look at, like, with Hollow Knight, it came out When that game came out, it was a fully functioning, good functioning game. I don't know how else to describe it. So I have a bit of a confidence that it should come out fine. You know what I mean? This is my resignation for me to mod. Oh, come on. He was a good pun. What do you mean? But maybe I'm just being too naive, you know what I mean? Too optimistic. So who knows? You don't want to judge much, but I don't know how it feels to get death threats every day or too much until it dies down, or if Refrain and say, hey, we still need to game. We never know how they will react, whether they will take the dev's side or the fans. Let me put it this way. Okay. Death threats is never a good thing to get. It's never a good thing to do. But there are always going to be unhinged people. If you're going to fold every time you get a death threat from some random person online, you're going to become a doormat, if that makes sense. Like... how am I gonna put it? How can I say it this way without sounding too much like an asshole? Like, people will send death threats over small-ass fucking things. And like, it's really fucking stupid and very tragic that people are legitimately sending death threats to CD Projekt Red over delaying Cyberpunk. Like, that is, first of all, that is the stupidest thing in the world to do. But... in the end of the day, the person or the people who has more say over the game is, one, CD Projekt Red's, like, actual main developer, like whoever's above them. If they say you gotta release the game early, then they kind of have to, because that's their paycheck, you know what I mean? But if they were building the game and the only thing that we're getting threats from was the fans, I'll be honest with you, they could very easily just, unless there are actual threats happening to their life, like, act like there's somebody knocking at their door. I don't know, man. It's just, the problem is there's so many people who fucking death threats are just also, I always, you know, it's just the stupidest thing in the world. I don't know why people just resort to fucking death threats. Like, how actually out of touch in the world you have to be to start sending death threats over a fucking video game release? I don't know, man. I know, it's like, it sounds stupid that I'm also saying, oh, they gotta tough it out. But, like, I'm just more mad at the fact that they were getting death threats in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, I know it sounds really stupid that I'm saying, oh, they gotta tough it out, but just, like, why are they getting that in the first place? Like literally. Like, how unhinged are you that you're sending death threats to a game company that they want because they want to delay a game a little longer than they should? Because of, yeah, like, it's legitimately, it is unfortunate that they get death threats, and like I said, I sounded very stupid by saying, oh, they gotta tough it out, essentially. But, like, the fact that they were getting it in the first place was already stupid enough as it is. It's just like, it's just a game. Why you have to be mad? It's only game. Like, good fucking lord. Like, if CD Projekt Red got death threats over delaying, for delaying Cyberpunk, imagine what Team Cherry gone through. With just like absolute silence that we had for years over Silksong. You know what I mean? Like, imagine them.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Exactly, Tash, exactly. Well, you have to be mad, exactly. It's like that's another thing too. That's another perspective that now that I'm just realizing. Like, what is Team Cherry going through with Silksong, and how much news we did not get over it? Like, God, sorry, I burped because of water? Huh? Excuse me. But either way. Just unfortunate all the way around. But you know what? After all that shit talking, Cyberpunk 2077
Thanks
now...
for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Hell yeah. Cyberpunk 2077 now is a good game. It's actually finished and polished, so it is worth playing. Same thing with No Man's Sky. Same thing with like other games too. It's just, in the end of the day, the whole point is, why release games unfinished? Unless you have literally no choice. The only thing I know about, like, for example, the Monster Hunter devs is that they were forced to release the game early, but like, for God fucking sake, you promised you were gonna optimize the game before you released it. That's where my main problem is when Wilds is coming from. They released betas and they said, oh yeah, we'll have this game optimized before release. They didn't. That or they vastly overestimated people's PCs. Which is like, ain't no one walking around with NASA grade PCs, man. Like, if you have one, that's great, but most of us don't. If you're sending death threats, you should be thrown in jail. That's called to violence and not protected by the First Amendment in the US, let alone other countries. More like mental asylum, or both. A jail that doubles as a mental asylum, like, honestly. If you're just sending death threats in general, like, you are really unhinged. Like, holy shit. That's all I have to say. Like, if you're legitimately sending death threats over anything, you have a problem. If you're calling to violence on anything, you have a problem. If you legitimately cannot just sit down and think logically about things, and your first knee-jerk reaction is, I must murder, bro, you really do need to either get some therapy or reopen the mental asylums, because that's really not good. That's absolutely abhorrent behavior. Uncivilized, one might say, as what the great Obi-Wan Kenobi will say. How uncivilized. Oh, oh, oh! I got so nervous when— hey, look, my map is empty. If anybody wants to be in channel 39 with me for a quick grind, my map's empty. Hell yeah. The thing often is, publisher sets a release date, the devs say they can't do that date, the publisher says give them the date a delay, but if they don't release it at some point, have to pay a lot of money to the publisher because of contracts and crap, the studios would close. I mean, I get it, honestly. Like, legitimately, I get it. It's just like, I just don't like how things are. It just sucks for everybody all the way around. Let's just put it that way. Animal abusers just kind of get the murder side of you scheming. You know, fair enough. But, like... but don't actually murder, please. Understandable, have a great day on that statement, sure, but like still don't abuse them back. No, I'm kidding. You have to agree to disagree, but I feel like something's could have done better if the right words were said for it. Exactly. I mean, like I said, there's like, this situation ain't black and white, you know what I mean? It's not purely the devs' fault, but it is also their fault. It's not just the publisher's fault, but it is their fault. It's not just you know what I mean? It's like, it's like one of those case-by-case scenarios, if that makes sense. like a lot of things could have been prevented if like contracts and shit weren't so fucking tight-fisted, but it is what it is, unfortunately. And we will, like, unfortunately, we will have incomplete games releasing. And even though we are trying to vote with our wallets, unfortunately, some publishers, developers, whatever, they just simply won't care. Simple as that. Death Threat just proves just how out of touch some people are. The devs are already under enough stress from above. Exactly. They don't need any more stress from these unhinged motherfuckers. Can't wait for the next Witcher to be an Unreal Engine 5 to be a broken mess. Yeah. Though to be fair, like, even with all the bugginess, I know, like, those two games apparently were pretty decent even on release. They were just buggy as hell. So I'm like, hey, that's just how it be. Your theory is that they spend so much money on development now and the execs get spooked and pushed for release to recoup the costs. That's actually a pretty good theory. That actually sounds like a pretty logical theory too. That they spend so much money on development that they get so scared of how much a game is costing. They're like, okay, we gotta release it now. We gotta, oh my god, that they can't really predict long-term gains. They only see short-term gains. I could see that. Excuse me. Though but also to say, going back on that Unreal Engine 5, dude, Unreal Engine, I am kind of concerned when some games are made through Unreal or even through Unity, because whew, the fact that now some games require you to have like frame generation and DLSS just to be playable is kind of sussy, honestly. I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. You only know one game good on Unreal Engine 5 Satisfactory? Is that on Unreal Engine 5? I did not know that. Dude, I can get lost in Satisfactory, honestly. Like, playing that game and just trying to just make it like a literal factory. I can see why people like Factorio, let's just put it that way. Oh, I did not know that. Ooh, till I learn. Interesting. So much time on Factorio. I don't have Factorio, and I kind of feel bad that I never bought it before the dev made it more expensive. And he straight up said he's never gonna put the game on sale. Ugh. I kind of regret not getting it when it was like $30 or $25. Unreal Engine 5, most games are going to be a problem, especially if they're hitting the graphics to be realistic. Yeah. I'll be honest, too. This is a personal opinion. If you disagree with me, that's completely fine. I'm kind of getting tired of these hyper-realistic ass looking games. Bring back cell shading, you know what I mean? like, just give us like just give us some different looking games. I'm tired of things being so hyper realistic. It doesn't, like, I'm not even talking about like bring back pixel graphics. No. Like, at least go to cell shading, you know, have some unique art style to it, you know, just something like that. Why does everything have to look so real? I don't know, man. Like I guess that's like the one complaint I have is like, why does everything needs to look like it's for real, for real? But the optimization's not there for real-time rendering. You love cel shader games? 13 was great. We're all getting tired of the real Yeah, I know, we all are. Okay, I'm glad. But, well, genuinely, there are some people who love the fact that things look realistic because immersion, you know what I mean? People, like, there's some people out there who are super into immersion. Immersion kind of, like, meme is actually real. And it kind of concerns me. Open world, too? That's another thing, too. There's so much open world games. And I'm just and like, not all of them do it well. It's just like... You could just not do that. Be open map, if anything. Like, I don't know, man. Needing realistic graphics is skill issue? True, runtime. True. Because I can get immersed in 2D games, too. Just... it's... skill issue. Honestly. Investors don't get art style, that's it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. The only people who like immersion are content creators and whoever agrees with them. Damn. You're not wrong, but damn. Do open world, but fill it with stuff. The dead worlds are a problem. That's what I meant, Karami, and you're completely right. Everybody wants to do open world, but it's always so empty. And I'm not talking, and for me personally, I'm not talking about filling up with enemies or anything. Like, put more trees. Put like, give the illusion that there was life here. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean about like, oop, I forgot one buff. Here you go. Like, that's what I mean about, like, fill it up with something. Put trees here, ruins there, some kind of building. Or, sure, you could put NPCs there, too. Just something to make it look like it was alive at one point. Or it is alive. And not just, here's a patch of grass. Here's, like, a rock. Stylistic works feel so much better than realistic attempts. Stylistic sets and achieves a vision, but realism is a goal that we just have not achieved. And it was a top of the yeah, and it will that's the thing though, like hyper realism ages like milk. You're out of touch with people who pay to make games. You're paying to play them. No. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, a good example, honestly, like, look at Wind Waker. That game came out on the GameCube originally, right? And look how good that game still looks like to this day. Hell, let's even go with like Metroid Prime, which was another game that came out on the GameCube. If you play it on the original console, it still looks really good. But then look at these like well, you know what? I was about to talk shit about Hagrid in PS1, but that's just a work of art right there. How dare I almost be blasphemous and talk shit about our glorious Hagrid in the PS1? I can't. Nah, man. That's just a piece of work right there. That's meant to be in a museum. That's modern art. Yeah, that's a PS1 Hagrid is a treasure. I was about to talk shit about him. I was like, no, he's a treasure. I can't do that. But either way, I was about to give an example, but I can't give like a hyper realistic game. Oh, here's one. Here's a modern one. God, what is the name of that game that no one played? Forsworn? Forwoken? Forsaken? That's a hyper realistic looking game, and everybody in there looks terrible. Yeah, that one look and that one looks, I never played it myself, but I've seen the graphics and I'm just like, what's wrong with their teeth? But either way, no, that's just a meme. But like, honestly, in my opinion, the game looks terrible. Because they tried too hard to be super hyper realistic, and it didn't age very well, and that's a relatively new game. Whereas, like, look at Wind Waker and Metroid Prime. Now, if you like the game, that's great, but I'm just talking about the graphics. Teeth, everyone's British, I know, right? Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid Revengeance graphics were hyper realistic, and yet the graphic was still so good. Do you want to know the thing, though? Even though they were technically hyper realistic, they were still also stylized. Because, like, they had, like, an anime look to them, if that makes sense. Like, kind of like the hyper realism that Squeenix is going for. Like, when you play, like, the new Final Fantasy VII games, they're technically hyper realistic, but they're anime as fuck, dude. Also, hey, Flan. Don't be dead, though. Also, yes, the new music is top tier. Hell yeah. You're like 40 minutes late because you're grinding on. Oh, you play Black Desert Online. Hell yeah, I couldn't type, but you're sucker for who always buys pre-order games because you know I'm gonna play regardless on release. I mean, if you play it regardless, you play it. You know what I mean? Like, who am I to judge? I just don't do it because I just don't want to get bitten in the ass, if that makes sense. But if you play the game regardless, even if you pre-order it or pre-release it or whatever, at least you're getting your money's worth. Well, how's the Mapeling? Just ranting about hyper-realistic graphics and game devs and, you know, the usual. Oh, did I fuck up everything? Oh, I so did? Okay. Are you checking out Daemon plus Machina? What the fuck game is that? No, I haven't heard of that game. And I probably will not be looking into it because I don't even know what game you're talking about, Hobie. The only game that I'm gonna be getting is Silk Song. It's like Armored Core Monster Hunter. I'm kind of not interested because I just not. Does Monster Hunter World has a lock-on? Does it? I think it does. Oh my god, I don't remember if it does. I think it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Sorry, I normally don't play with the lock-on feature. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't play with the lock-on. That's why I'm like, wait, does it? No, it does. I think it does. I think the only time I use the lock-on is when I legitimately lost the monster. So I lock onto it to see where it is. I'm like, okay, there it is. And then I turn it off. Legitimately, I think that's how I use it. Excuse me. I don't care if it's a low poly game or hyper realistic, but if the gameplay is ass, that's it. It actually pisses you off and you can clearly see how much time they spent on the graphics, but the gameplay is bad / boring. You know what? That's honestly very fair. I have played games that look like shit, but they played amazingly. But I will say this though, I'm kind of... This is hard to believe considering I'm a MapleStory player. But if the story of the game is really good, but the gameplay is like meh at best, I will tolerate bad gameplay or meh gameplay if the story is really good. If that makes sense. Like if the story's really, really good, but the gameplay is like mediocre at best, I will deal with I'll deal with it just to continue with the story. I have played games like that before. They were few and far between, but there were some that I was like genuinely like. The perfect example is honestly the original Nier. Nier Gestalt is how I call it. The gameplay in the original Nier is not the greatest, but I put up with it. Okay, it wasn't bad, but it was very easily exploitable to make the game a lot easier than it should be, if that makes sense. Like, the gameplay wasn't actually bad, but it was definitely exploitable. And, but the story was like, I just adored the story, so I just put up with it. Go make a movie or something. Fair, honestly. You know what? That mentality is how I feel about like those story games that were really popular at the time. Like oh my god, what is it? Like Until Dawn, Beyond Two Souls, like those games, or like Heavy Rain. If your game is just nothing but QTEs and it's meant to be like a movie, go make a movie. Legitimately, at that point, just go make a movie. Like, you just made a QTE game. Like, fuck off. Good game stories are generally 5 out of 10 stories that are carried by the media. Oh, not Nier Gestalt, like I said. This was before the hype of Nier Automata, by the way. Like, this, like, I played that game before Automata came out, and everybody simped over 2B. Like, I love the story of that game. However, and the ratings for that game was actually pretty bad, too. But I just liked the story, and now look what happened. There's a sequel to the game and nobody remembers the original and everybody just sims for 2B and Automata's fucking everywhere. Good lord. You think Detroit gets a pass for being a QTE game for having so many branching stories? The other games did too, like I think Beyond Two Souls didn't, but don't quote me on it. But I know Until Dawn had branching stories, but for me it doesn't matter. It's just a QTE, just make a fucking movie. To be fair. And like, but it's also generally taste. I just don't like those kind of games. Which again, ironic given the fact like if a game has a good story, but it's just all QTEs, man. Like, I don't know, man. But like, also, off-topic mini rant. In my opinion, I don't think Until Dawn deserved a remaster, a remake. Surprisingly, that game still looked pretty good despite it being a hyper-realistic game, but it was all motion capture, so I guess that's how it worked. It really didn't need a remake. In my opinion, the remake looks worse than the original release. But that's just me, that's just my opinion. I don't know if anyone else, because I don't know if anyone shares the same sentiment, because when I saw it had a re-release, it looked worse, and I was just like, oh god, what the fuck did they do? Detroit feels like a visual novel where the publisher said, but that doesn't sell, make a normal game out of it. Oh my god. You also play some Patreon indie games that are far from release, and the games can be fun and are actually playable, or more than playable. You can't understand how they release the AAA slop they do. And that's the big question, but that's where the big companies come in. Like I said, they only see profit, and you have to make a specific deadline. And if you don't make it, fuck you. That's pretty much it. Corpos, baby. Honestly, it's just the corporations just giving really bad. Well, to be fair, I cannot also just exclusively blame corpos either, because sometimes they're just genuinely bad games. Can't even decide if they're making a soup. That might be a problem too. Too many cooks in the kitchen can actually cause problems too. Everybody has an opinion, and they want their opinion to be heard. Unfortunately, a lot of factors can come into it. That's why, like, right now there is an indie renaissance. Like, legitimately, there is an indie renaissance because solo devs or small groups are making much better games than AAA titles. But yeah, that's the problem. It's complicated in case by case. That's the only thing, though. Like, I wish it was as easy as just blame one specific entity, but it gets a little complicated sometimes. Like, sometimes there are devs who meant good but could not because of the publisher or developer or whatever. Or sometimes it is the devs. Sometimes it's just outside sources. Who knows? With bare minimum Unity games and streamer slop? Or too much noise. Sorry, too much noise with bare minimum Unity and streamer slop? Honestly, okay. You say streamer slop, and you know what's funny? I kinda agree that there's a lot of games that are meant to be for streaming now. And I'm kinda getting tired of that's like the popular games nowadays, if that makes sense. Like, I get that there are some games that some people genuinely enjoy, but like there are some games that are clearly made to be played by streamers. And it's just like, that game is only gonna last maybe a couple of months, and then it will fall into obscurity. Or maybe this whole thing is a Truman Show? God, imagine. Oh man, there were good indie games, there are good indie games, but you won't stumble upon them? The thing is, like, I mean, what do you mean the not being able to stumble upon them? Like, there are a few indie games out there that are, like, like one indie game, for example, Pseudo Regalia, that's a good indie game. It's a Metroidvania 3D platformer that is very confused if it wants to be an N64 graphics game or a PS1 graphics game. I think the person who made the game doesn't realize that PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 actually do have different graphics. But either way. Streamers are just a big advertisement these days, so someone understandable devs go for that. That's not what I meant. What I meant is like, well, what I mean by streamer games, for me, it's like for example, Peak, or Lethal Company, or Repo, you know what I mean? Like, those are clearly streamer games. Sure, yeah, you can play with your friends, obviously. Like, those games you can play with your friends, but I feel like they were also very clearly made to be played by streamers. Because outside of just the community aspect of it, there's nothing else to those games, if that makes sense. But I will 100% admit though, I am not the target demographic for those kind of games, which is ironic given the fact that I am a streamer, but I like to play games with a little more substance to them other than, a spooky thing or whatnot. This is the first time a game asks me to use a button on a mouse that is barely usable. Oh, I will say this. If you have a controller, playing Monster Hunter may feel a bit more comfortable for you. Because Monster Hunter was, or is, a console game. But if you prefer to play if you prefer to play mouse and keyboard, that's totally on you. But for me personally, I like playing Monster Hunter with a controller because it's just habit. Since I played Monster Hunter when it was exclusively a console game for a while, I'm just used to playing it on a controller. Also, hello. How you doing? I didn't ignore you. Hello, hello. I'm a very lonely person, so games that depend on other people to be played are no games for me. Same. No, genuinely same. If a game requires you to play with other people, I just simply won't play. I like to play games by myself. Surprisingly, I am not shy to ask for help. I'm not shy to play with other people, but usually I like to tackle things on my own first before I start having other people, if that makes sense. You're more comfy playing with mouse and keyboard? Then yeah, there you go. Then just play with a mouse and keyboard. When they have a right click, left click, and the wheel, and they also have like an optional button used to switch pages in the web or not. Oh, that button. Sorry, I haven't had like... It took me a minute to figure out which one you were talking about. I also have an MMO mouse, so it has all the buttons I've ever need. So, there's that. I love MMO mouses. Jesus Christ, it is like the most useful thing I've ever purchased. Too bad though, MMO mouses, it seems like they're getting harder and harder to find. The hell? That makes me really sad. But you refuse to buy a mouse until this one breaks? That's fair enough. My Mies is working perfectly fine, and I ain't buying another one until it breaks. Purposely throws it on the ground. Oh no, it broke! And I'm kidding. Lasted 16 years? Hell yeah, that's a good mouse right there. Oh, the one with 3 side buttons. I kind of know what kind of mouse you're talking about. You're back to a normal mouse now? That's fair enough. It took me a bit to get used to it as well, but now it's just like second nature to me. It's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. It definitely helped that I actually used an MMO mouse while playing MMOs, so key binding was really easy. Now I realize, ironically, MapleStory doesn't really use a mouse, so I don't really use the MMO mouse portion of my or function of it while playing this game, because you can play this game almost exclusively via keyboard. But normal games I use the MMO functions. From having like 16 buttons on the side to having just 3. I can imagine how awkward that would feel. Oof. Don't die, please? Oh, I'm gonna. You can't stop me. I'm gonna. At least the coughing calmed down a little bit finally. Sheesh. That took a hot minute. Ah. This swap is gonna go past pasta. Past reset. Oh well, it is what it is. Pasta. Kinda want pasta. Yeah, same. I love pasta too. But I'm also mainly craving a burrito. Oh, heck yeah. Get some burros. Maybe some tacos. Gotta say it in the most American way possible. Instead of burritos and tacos, some burritos and some tacos. Oh my god. There's a cat riding a cat. Oh, shush up, only Ivor. Oh my god, get out of here with the vor. Oh no. You visited a cat? On Friday? Very nice cat? Wait, what? You visited an cat? Ugh, ow. I wonder if I take ibuprofen, will this work? I love how I have like a fucking medicine cabinet next to me with all the medications that I have. So much stuff. You know what? I'll take some ibuprofen. Let's see. That means, though, to be fair, if I take this medication, I definitely need to eat soon because, woo, I'm taking all of this on an empty stomach, baby. Hell yeah. Empty stomachs. One of the long fur cats that looks like a void with glowing eyes. Oh, it sounds like my cat. It's so fucking funny to see, like, she likes to hide in my closet sometimes. And it's so goddamn funny to just call for her. Her eyes open up and that's the only glowing things within in the shadows of the closet. I'm just like, oh, there you are. There's my possessed looking ass cat. Yours is very white, is it? Aw, let me see. I really should post pictures of my dog. She's been a very good girl who's absolutely knocked the fuck out outside my door. Oh yeah, that is a very weird looking cat. What's wrong with your cat, man? Your cat has really long ears. What's going on? Spoilers, it's a bun. Oh, sorry, bun. It's a bun. Mascara? It's more like it got into fucking eyeliner. Bruv. Or it literally got a black eye. I'll be here all night. Not really. Oh my god, your sister's a doctor, he eats an apple in front of her whenever they fight? That's such a good joke. That's so good. Whenever they... That's a good... I love that. That's a good joke. You know what? I'm stealing that. I realized my brother-in-law is a fan of apples. My sister's a doctor, so he would eat one whenever they fight. I love that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Leather is great for sneaking around because it's made of hide. God, fuck. It's a good thing Soluna isn't here. If not, she'll be on following right now. No, legitimately? Oh! I believe you! But I also gonna steal that as like a joke setup too. Don't worry, I believe you, but I'm also taking that as a joke setup. It is really solid. I really like that. Because it's made of hide. Yeah, no, it's a good one. Holy shit. That's a really good roll on that badge. Sheesh, it's even better than mine. I know, right? I love how they're a bug cat. God damn it. You just be stupid again? Shh. Bug cat is classic, hell yeah. So yeah, I'm stupid, what you gonna do about him? Nothing, that's what. That's what. I might be playing the next PoE 2 patch, honestly, Flawed. I actually might be. I'm just gonna be looking up a build to see what I'm interested in, because I kinda wanna play PoE 2. I just don't... The only thing is, when I play PoE 2, I have to be in PNG mode. Because my computer... Or, not my computer, my CPU just takes a fat shit when it comes to PoE. I don't know why. Like, it just hates playing that game. Oh man, you're having a chalupa? I know you met the monk, but as soon as you said chalupa, I thought of Taco Bell. Like, fuck. The hungerness. It grows. God damn it. Oh, I just realized my familiars has been dead for a while, and I don't know for how long. Oh my god, let me just buy gasoline. Here you go. I made him drink gasoline. That way they can be faster. True, it is almost time for cafe videos. Everyone's favorite. Why do fams drink gasoline? I don't know. Maybe because that's how they go. I just legitimately find it funny how we are feeding these creatures gasoline. It's fine. Good night, Karabi. Thanks for stopping by. Resets in 10 minutes, you wasted gas? Oh no! It's not as if I fucking am swimming in goddamn familiar coins, so it doesn't actually matter. And I have a shit ton of familiars I can break down anyways. Oh no! Anyways. Truly American, don't care, eats all the gas? Hell yeah. Fuck America, man. Give me a gun and gasoline and that's it. With my big old truck and with my beer and Chevy in my truck. It would be perfect. Oh my god, both of you are super— yeah, y'all need to go to bed if it's 2 a.m. for both of you. Good night, guys. Good night. Exactly. Exactly. See? Fawn gets it. Fawn gets it. Why do we kill femmes? For the money and for— well, that's the thing though. You want to know why we kill femmes? For the money, for gasoline? Because they're fossil fuels. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I need a drink. That makes sense. Are they? They are now. They are now. Just don't question it. They are now. Because they're fossil fuels. Easy. Yep, we're all gonna be a fuel later. We're all gonna eventually start powering some random ass car one day. Unless we finally— well, actually, fossil fuels are still oil. So yeah, we're gonna be pirating something one day. Dang, this is dark. I know, right? Drinking gasoline? I just wanted to go faster, okay? I just wanted to go zoom. I had the zoomies and I thought gasoline will help me go zoom and now I'm dead. Hell yeah. You got some really quick fossilization in Maple Universe then? I mean, look. We kill them, they turn into fossils, which is the familiar cards. And then when we're processing them, that's how they turn into fuel. You can't change my that's canon now. It's my head canon. That's how it works. You never drank gasoline before, but it doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh, it's not. Dude, that reminds me, like, legitimately of this one episode of My Strange Addiction where this lady was addicted to sniffing gasoline. And she would have, like, bottles of it everywhere in her house. Like you've seen houses with, like, scented candles on those melt waxing bullshit? Nah, she just had gasoline bottles everywhere. It was like, Jesus Christ. Why? Hey Hazel, how you doing? You remember that? Yeah, it was like I remember that. I remember watching that episode of My Strange Addiction, and she was just like, when she would put gas in her car, she would like fucking rub her hand all over the pump, just so she could get like a good old whiff of it. And she's like, I love the smell of gasoline right when it comes out of the pump. Or some dumb shit. Yeah, that's my impersonation of her. And she was like so into it. I was just like, my god, she must be losing a few brain cells by sniffing that much fucking gasoline. Just browsing and reminiscing over MMOs? Hey. You know what's a one MMO that people can reminisce about apparently? A Ragnarok Online is coming back. I never played it personally. Cause I think it was, I don't remember, I think it was a pay-to-play MMO back in the day. How about the lady addicted to eating bricks? Oh god, I remember that. I remember also, was it bricks or like pottery? Because I remember she used to like break down like clay pottery or like terracotta bullshit and like eat them like literal chips. And it like fucked up her teeth because she's just straight up eating clay. Oh really? It was never really gone? I thought it disappeared. And browsing Vgen? Oh, Hollowed. That is a dangerous place to just doom. Well, to be fair, that's me with Skeb. I browse Skeb, and that is a dangerous rabbit hole to fall down into. Luckily, I haven't like bought anything wildly expensive, but still. Oh, she would go to her neighbor's brick fence and eat small brick chips to eat? I think I didn't watch that episode, but that's wild. Oh, I see. Just take a look at the App Store? I don't even want to know, but I believe you. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the original Ragnarok Online died, but I guess somebody else bought it and now it's fucking everywhere. So, okay. And yeah, now there's a Ragnarok 3 coming. I didn't even know there was a 2. Oh yeah, happy reset. Oh, did they own it the whole time? I didn't know that. We're never closed, but the community was really small. Oh, okay. Legitimately, I did not know that. Yo! Thank you for the
Hello.
resub!
Hello,
For
Thank you
3
for the
months!
resub.
Thank you, thank
We
you!
appreciate your support.
I appreciate it,
Enjoy
buddy.
your
Thank
stay.
you. Thank you so much. Eats couch cushions. Furry. The internet will not be happy. Will not let that person live it down. I know, right? But I do remember, was it a lady who ate her couch cushions? Like, and then she especially like... Yo, thank you for the sub!
Talascusped.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
Enjoy your time in the atelier.
But yeah, there was a split that resulted in Tree of Savior, which had a similar That's right! I forgot that Tree of Savior was technically a spiritual successor to Ragnarok, like the original one. But it didn't turn out very good, unfortunately. Also, again, thank you for the sub, Tails. Thank you, thank you. It got bloated fast. Is it still alive? I could have sworn I saw a video saying that it... Oh no, I saw a video of its, like, quote-unquote downfall. I thought it, like, dead. With Prime members, it's free to press buttons, kills ads, and support the streamer. No more ads. Yes, thank you. I love how you guys are better at advertising the Prime subs better than me. And came back as a mobile game? That's true. Tree of Savior was way more successful than Ragnarok 2 though. The fact that I didn't even know there was a Ragnarok 2. I am much more inclined to believe it. Dude, I wanted to like Vindictus. I legitimately wanted to like Vindictus, and it, I pretty much now have the same sentiment as Hollowed. I wanted to like it. Why? Because it looked fun, but it got so repetitive so quickly, and not repetitive and not in a good way. But like, ugh. It's still going? I didn't say that it died. I just said that I wanted to get into it. I just didn't like it. Just like people didn't know about MapleStory 2. Oh. Though, to be fair, fair enough. MapleStory 2 did not reach the popularity that Nexon wanted. Just because it had the MapleStory name to it, that doesn't mean it was going to be that popular. It looked so cool and badass and fun. Vindictus felt... Yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of quality of life changes now and everything. I'm sure it's a lot better than it used to be, but... First impressions are very strong. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why there's some people out there who doesn't want to play... Like, go like going full circle. But it's like another reason why, like, there's some people who refuse to play Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky, because that first impressions are really strong.
Warning. An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Though, oddly, I do genuinely want to... If Mabbit, like, I think Nexon is releasing a remake of Mabinogi. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to try it because Mabi, that was a game I definitely played a lot when I was younger too, along with Maple Story. The problem is, yeah, I was gonna say, the problem is, it's a Unity 5. And I'm like, ugh, not Unity. Oh, not Unreal. Sorry. I don't know why I thought of Unity. Oh, I know why. Because fucking Unity Hub popped up real quick on my computer. Sorry, not Unity, because I saw it pop up in the corner. Sorry, Unreal. Yeah, my bad. I'm fucking stupid. Anyways. Mabinogi is a fucking chunk of my life. Same. Used to play Pop Tag on Nexon. It was fun. Aw. I actually heard of that game. I never played it, though. But yeah, no, like, fucking... Once Mobby updates to Unity, to not Unity, I am really insisting on Unity, I need to close that, Unreal, then fucking hell, you know what, I will genuinely download it and just see how it is. You know, I'm very quickly realizing that a lot of my childhood has Nexon in it. I don't know how I feel about that. A lot of my childhood has Nexon in it, god damn it. And Pop Tag was a natural progression? Oh. Yo, what's hilarious, I've actually seen Pop Tag before in the Nexon website, I just never personally played it. Though there was one game that I was very confused. It was like a DDR online game that apparently a lot of people liked playing at the time, and I think Nexon shut it down, but I think it's still technically alive. I never played it myself because it looked weird, but I remember that being like advertised everywhere. There were Nintendo kids, PlayStation kids, and then poor Nexon kids. Hell yeah! I was also a PlayStation kid, but I was majorly Nexon kid because I didn't grow up rich. I just had a PlayStation, and then very limited games, and then I just played whatever I could. There are four straight hours of whapping. Jesus Christ, I am mad, lad. Oh, fuck, I'm sleepy now. MMOs are such a hard sell these days, it feels. Yeah. I find it kind of ironic, given how I feel like so many people are more dedicated to play a game. But MMOs are just, I guess they have this reputation that you have to sell your soul to them, but then they proceed to sell their soul to another game. So I don't know. I feel like, yeah. You'll see the reconnection stream. True. Though, I don't know, maybe that's just me, because I feel like MMOs, the only reason why they're a hard sell, because as soon as you say I play an MMO, somebody will always say, oh, I can't dedicate my whole life or time to an MMO. But then said same person will then dedicate their time and soul hyper-focusing on a specific game. But I guess with some MMOs, like, there are, like, some things you kind of have to do when you play, like, not really have to, but like there's weeklies and dailies and the feeling of FOMO. I don't know. Did you get about Blue Protocol got canceled apparently, and they sold the IP, and now there's a new Blue Protocol coming out? I have no idea. Though I also kind of forgot about Blue Protocol. Apparently a lot of people were hyped for it, and I was just like, oh, okay, and kind of did not. Meh. All MMOs suck. Solo MMO? Not true MMO. Actually, solo MMO? We don't have time for that. That's true, actually. Like, though, to be fair, there's a lot of people who prefer to play MMOs solo, regardless. But there's also people who wants to play with people, and you gotta find that balance between the two of them. Because if you play an MMO that forces you to play with other people, there's gonna be folks who don't like that aspect. If that makes sense. There's gonna be folks who be like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be forced to play with other people. I just want to do shit on my own. And I guess you can argue, then what's the point of playing an MMO if you want to be by yourself, but sometimes you just simply like the game, you know what I mean? Solo MMO like Black Desert Online? Maple Story also. Maple Story is a solo MMO. You need to skip the VGen doom scroll. Oh my god, Hollowed, stop it! Get out of the doom scroll! Oh my god. Oh yeah, RuneScape is another solo MMO. Yeah, thank you. Playing MMOs for the feeling of living in a world full of other players. I mean, if you're playing an MMO, even though you're by yourself, you see other people. That's pretty much it. Probably why gachas are boomed. Gachas boomed too. I think honestly, there's just an oversaturation of gacha games, if that makes sense. Everybody's hopping on that gacha train. And now they're just shitting out gachas, and there's very few good ones, like actual good ones. Don't ask me if there's any good ones. I don't do gacha games anymore. But, yeah. I mean to say explosive success. Oh, that's true. A few more dozens in there? True. That is true. You know what? You make a ooh, what's going on over here? I just pressed the map button, and that's what happens when I lag. Oh my god. Anyways, let me just do my dailies and I am done. I am free. Oh, is there 2 people in here? I guess, even though there's clearly only 1 person in here, but sure. You were looking back into getting to Lost Ark or BDOs as they run on a Steam Deck? I mean, that's fair enough. Man, I remember playing Lost Ark. I did not mind playing it too much. I think when I played it, there was... I don't remember. I think there was just not much to do in the endgame, I think? And then I just stopped playing. I don't remember what caused me to simply stop playing. But apparently don't call it a Diablo-like, because that's blasphemous. That's the only thing I know about it. Now. You hear it's gotten way better? Has it? Not as much chores that needs 8 ults? That's it! Because after... That's it. I think that's why I stopped, because it definitely requires you to have ults. And I was just like, man, I don't want to play an MMO that requires me to have 15 ults. I already play one that does that. Looking at Maple Story, I'm like, nah, man, I ain't about that life. And then the ship thing became a complete scenario change. I remember about like needing to go on a ship, and then you start sailing places, and I got real confused real quick, and I was just like, okay, this is new. Maple expects like 49 alts. True. Is it 49 now? I thought we have like 51 characters now. But either way, we need that many alts. Had it right with one character can swap classes. Love to gender lock everything. I normally don't mind gender locking. Who am I kidding? I do mind it because I like to play as male characters. However, like, I can get past that. It's just like when there's an MMO that's class-based, like meaning that you play as a class rather than just whatever, then yeah, nah. Though I did, that's why I like playing 14 and PSO2. One character that can do it all is great. Those games are the ones where I question why bother having an alt if you could just play on the one character. But like for example in 14 though, there were some folks who are so into raiding that they will have two, like their main and then their raiding alt. Because they just really like to raid, I guess. A real male character enjoy my condolences? What do you mean well, you know what? To be fair, the condolences is needed because my god, I like playing as male characters. I'm almost exclusively a male character player, and sometimes the outfit for the men sucks so much ass, but yet the female characters are like so good looking. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? What is this discrimination here? Give me sexy clothes, please. But whatever. But whatever. We got shoved into the thrift store? Seriously? PSO2 is just for racial fashion? Hey, I played as a cast. I played it as a robot, and I made sure I forever looked like a robot. I even discriminated against casts, against robots who looked like humans. I'm like, you're a fake. You're a phony. You're a big phony. I didn't actually, unless they were my friends, but still. I think we stopped playing at the same time because I remember PSO2 were giving guys female outfits too, and I was like, the fuck? And I was like, what is this? What is this? Why? I remember that. But I was getting tired of playing PSO2, so it didn't matter to me too much. We're making the absolutely most depressed not into this shit character. Beautiful. The gender of the character you make is decided by the promotional material of that class. Oh, so that is an unofficial gender lock of all your MapleStory characters. I could see that. So if the promotional art is a female, you make a female. If it's a male, you make a male. Because you want to be canon. I could see that. You know, sometimes I want to go back into PSO2. But, the new Genesis version, not the old version. I just can't bring myself to. I don't know why. I just can't bring myself into going back into PSO2 anymore. I had a fun time playing it, like, genuinely. Don't bother. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's not bad, it's not great. Oh. You know what? I believe that, considering PSO2 doesn't exist anymore. Oh, the original one? I could have sworn it does. Either way. Like, I sometimes get an inkling that I want to play PSO2, but I was like, nah, I think I'm good. Seem to love shooting themselves in the foot. Just sentimental? Oh, I see. So it's old, so New Genesis is the way to go now. That's unfortunate. Because I remember going into the New Genesis with my character, and there was nothing to do. You know what I mean? Like, there was literally nothing to do. I was just like, oh, this is too early of a game. And then I kept playing just out of hopes that it will be better. And it didn't. It's always available, but good luck finding people to play with. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure most people either stopped playing or switched over to New Genesis. Because of it's a new site you never heard of? Bro, Hollowed, be careful. Skeb is where I like to doom scroll for art. And it's super easy, barely an inconvenience, to get art from there. Like, I hate how easy it is just to put in a request and then that's it, you're done. Like, it's very, very easy to do. For me, it's even easier than VGen, because VGen you actually have to actively keep pushing buttons, questioning your life choices, whereas Skeb, one click and you're done. The actual devs even admitted they were forced to push it out way too soon. Oh, really? That honestly makes a lot of sense. Because it really did felt that way. Another classic case, you know what I mean? Another classic case of a game being released too soon. Oh, I do too, Hollowed. It's just with VGen, like, depending on some people, you have to click on this or fill out that, you know what I mean? Also, on VGen, which is hilarious, I got ripped off in VGen. So, luckily, well, kind of. I got my money back. But the fact that, the fact that I almost never saw that money again just really frustrates me. And he just shoved it away? That's unfortunate. Man, that kind of makes me sad with the state of PSO2, because I have a lot of fond memories in playing, well, at least the classic PSO2. Not New Genesis, but the fond memories of the classic version. But, oh well, it is what it is. You know, some things age like fine wine, and some just fucking die in the ditch somewhere. Okay, well, that's a much harsher thing to say, but some things just struggle to stay alive. Let's just put it that way. Some just struggle. The extra landscape animation was a bit extra, though. Sometimes I wish I can... sometimes I want to commission a person to do my emotes. But I've done 99% of my emotes. So I'm like, nah, I guess I'll keep doing my own. Which is the only reason why I'm still lacking emotes, because I draw all of mine, and it's just finding the motivation to keep drawing my own. You're going on vacation? Yo, nice! I hope you have a good vacation, homie. You're waiting for until her schedule clears up? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I legitimately need to just sit down and make more of my emotes. I've been trying to make more animated ones. That's just been my slump for a while, was making animated ones, because whoo! Thanks, homie. I'll try to have a good rest of the stream. I'm just here kind of yapping at this point. I'm taking a break from playing the game. Just yapping and just yapping and standing here just doing nothing special. Ever thinking about streaming emote making? I have done an art stream once, but I'll be honest with you, and this is like the stupidest thing. I'm kinda shy. This is the stupidest reason why I haven't done it on stream. I'm kinda shy. Because I will admit, like, even though I do draw my emotes, a lot of them I have like bases for, you know what I mean? Just to streamline making the emotes. And I get a little shy because I feel like, oh, they're gonna judge me and that I'm not drawing this like by memory or anything like that. Like I have I have my own bases, but in order for me to just crank them out pretty quickly, that's what I do. So yeah, that's because I also drew emotes for some of my friends who were trying to become affiliates, and I drew a bunch for them. I don't commission emotes. I just did it for my own sake. Sounds like you need some food cafe videos and yap attacks. Oh my god. Yap attack is already happening though, but yeah. Yeah, that'd be me. Yeah, that'd be me. But yeah, that's it. That's the main reason why I haven't done it yet. Oh my god, I have 12 Soul Erta? When that happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this can go up to rank 24? Sheesh. You're a very lazy person when it comes to art. Bases are fair. Fair enough. True also, because I'm very lazy too. You finish your activation, keep yapping? Yep, 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 yep. It's okay, I'm trying. Also, rank 24 on this thing already? Alright, you know, I'm just gonna enhance this immediately. Hell yeah. 20 to 24. I did not realize I had that much Soul Erta. Beautiful. Oh no, I'm under 3,000 finally. Oh no. Oh well. Jesus Christ, this attack does so much damage though. Oh, I didn't cooldown skip that one. One picture every two years at this rate? Kinda same. Though to be fair, when I start doing emotes, once I get like the motivation to, or when I really need to actually start making more emotes, I literally lock in and just crank out like 5 in a day. It takes me all day. But if they're static images, I can crank out like 5 in a day. If they're animated, probably only 2. But depends on the complexity of the animation. I do all of it in Clip Studio Paint. I exclusively use Clip Studio Paint. I don't use Adobe for like any of it. And it's mainly because I don't like Adobe. I don't like Adobe as a company. Their programs, I will not deny that their programs are really good. I just don't like Adobe as a company. So that's why I just exclusively use Clip Studio Paint. You use paint.net? Hey, it's fine. I ain't gonna hate you for that. Sometimes you gotta. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to me just standing here chatting. I'm not even playing the game anymore. Well, to be fair, I did grind for 4 hours straight, so it's fine. Is your set down 100% uptime? What do you mean? And play Grounded too? Nice. I want to play Grounded too, but I want to wait until it gets fully released. Until more content is out, you know what I mean? Cause I really enjoy playing Grounded 1. Like, the first Grounded was really fun. But the 2, I want to wait until, like, more content is out. Or mainly, honestly, mainly until the full game has been released. You saw a short on why people feed beluga whales ice and you think the Korean cafes are on the same mind grind set? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. You can't just dump information like that and not elaborate any further. What are you talking about? Like, does the ice for the beluga whales like fill them up more? Or makes them less thirsty because it's ice? Like, what's like what? Bat. Oh, excuse me, that's a burp. We're still enjoying it? I mean, did I say that you guys are not gonna enjoy it? I don't know why you're saying we still enjoy it. Of course you're gonna enjoy it. It's a good game. I'm just saying that, like, I'm personally waiting until the full release is out. So what is this? What is this? What's... You see this? What is this? Get out of here. Okay, well, now I have a companion up here. He's just vibing up here. Which they like a lot, it helps hydrate. Ah, so that's what the Korean cafes do. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, now he's gone. Well, I had a buddy up here. One time. For a brief, like, 2 seconds. Alright, let me do some more quick gameplay and then I'll munch. Oh, let me be unbossing. It's just make things a lot easier if I do that. There you go. Num num. Hey, Kaito. Cafe time, best time. Where I just sit there and criticize some nerd. I like how I think I clearly have a favorite cafe. Because one, with their stupid cups, especially the donut bottles, man. Like, those donut bottles, I hate them. You get no drinks from it. None! I get that the cost for the drinks are, like, literally maybe $2. But I want drink! I don't want bottle, I want drink! You finish your activations when cafe? No cafe. Just this. Only this. Cause it, you got a good ramen shop here near finally? Nice. Oh, you know what? Ramen sounds pretty good. And ramen is soup. Yeah, I'm opening that can of worms again. Ramen is soup, so I might, nah. You know what? I'll be a cheap fuck and actually just eat at home. You know, that is a very valid thing to do. Be a cheap fuck and just eat at home, you know? You don't always have to just eat a burrito whenever you're craving it. Just fucking deal with it, homie. Shit. Why do I say it like it's controversial? Bruh. There are so many people out there who claims that ramen isn't soup. I don't even know why. Don't start it? Don't? Oh, I'm gonna. And I already did. Ramen is soup. And if you deny that ramen is soup, that's dumb. Also, cereal is soup. I'm also saying that too. Cereal is soup. And if you deny that, then well, that's not my problem. Keep going. But people will hate me. It's okay. I'm already being canceled. Hot dogs are sandwiches too. Same thing with hamburgers. Hamburgers are sandwiches. 100%. Anything with bread is a sandwich. There you go. If you wrap something around in a sandwich, if you wrap anything around with bread, it's a sandwich. Boom. Like how a wrap is a burrito. I don't care who the fuck you are. It ain't you ain't being fancy by calling it a wrap. It's still a burrito. Calzones are sandwiches? No, they're paninis. Which is well, actually, yeah, because paninis are sandwiches. So yeah. Or just covered up pizza? True. Wraps are burrito, heads down? True. No, but seriously, class ends at 6 p.m. and you have to commute home and walk 10 minutes in the sketchy part of town. Well, at least you don't have to walk uphill twice to go home again. You'll be fine, just make sure you protect yourself. Like, ball kick people. No, I'm not kidding. Like, actually, like, if you ever feel threatened, just kick him in the balls and run away. Like, I'm not kidding. You understand people complaining about cereal is soup, but you never seen anybody say that ramen is not soup? Oh, you weren't here during that conversation. No, I legitimately had people in chat say that ramen isn't soup. Because it doesn't cover, because the broth doesn't cover the toppings or the ingredients much, so it's not considered soup to them. Gotta cook foods? Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you, buddy. I'll turn them into soup. Oh my god, just wondering who you getting critical hit on? We're just going back on the food discussion. Like how if you wrap anything in bread, it's a sandwich. If you have one layer of bread, whatever the fuck in the middle, and then a bottom layer of bread, it's a sandwich. I'm including hot dogs. You have a taser flashlight? Bro, first of all, that sounds cool. Second of all, hell yeah, do that. You figure out how that actually works since you have to do that in your uni. The parking garage elevated is one location. You have to go down some stairs and then down a hill before going uphill on the... Oh! So you really do have to go walk to uni uphill twice. Congratulations, all the boomers will like you now. You understand their struggle. You're taking 5 buses? Ugh. What about corn dogs? You know, I will argue that it's technically also a sandwich, because if we're calling calzone sandwiches, because even though it's just like then also corn dogs. It's just a sandwich on a stick. Because no, if you put a pizza upside down on another pizza, you just made a calzone. Which in turn is a sandwich. Yep. I'm going there. I'm going. Corn dogs are a kebab, right? It's a kebab sandwich. Whoops. Totally. Is breaded fish also? No, because it's breaded. Well, actually, depends on how you make the corn dog. Because the corn dog, you dip that shit into, like, batter. You know what I mean? Like, bread batter. And then you fry it. Whereas, like, breaded fish, you're covering it in breadcrumbs. So it doesn't... Because it has to be, like, bread, not just pieces of bread. Like, yeah, I'm actually putting, like, a... Like, I'm being specific here. Like, if it's, like, bread, you know what I mean? Corn dog is just a deep fried hot dog. It's state fair food. I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm auto walking. Whoops. I mean, yeah, true. Is that a sandwich or... It's a soup sandwich. Is that a sandwich or a soup? It's a Wellington. Oh, you know what? Fuck that. Corn dogs, calzones, and chicken nuggets are Wellingtons. Change my mind. There you go. There you go. Because Wellingtons are by definition, like, meat or protein surrounded by bread. So there you go. It's not that simple. Nope, I don't fucking care. It's a Wellington. By simple definition, that's what they are. You cook a piece of protein in bread. It's a Wellington. There you go. There you go. That's where I'm coming from. Because by simple definition, that's what it is. Pastry is bread. It's not bread, it's pastry, first of all. Pastry is bread. It's just a category of bread, but pastry is bread. Facts? No, it is not. Yes, it is. Pastry is bread. It's a different form of bread, but pastry is bread. Wellington specifically needs the mushroom stuffing and the ham bacon or whatever it is called in English. They're protein, isn't it? Mushroom, ham, and bacon is protein wrapped in bread. It's a Wellington. So a corn dog is still a Wellington. You're still proving my point. Mushrooms have protein. Same thing with ham, same thing with bacon. They are wrapped within a bread or a pastry. It's a Wellington. And all I see is bread. Pastry is just fancy bread. Yeah, it's just fancy bread. You need the specific triple combo protein is what you mean? It's still wrapped in protein. Bruh, you are making it more complicated than it is. It's still just a Wellington. I love how actually triggered fucking Kaito is being over this. And I love how Flan is trying to be as specific as possible. It's like, you're actually trying to actually this fucking whole ass meme here, bro. I love that. Meat dumplings? What do you mean about meat dumplings? You just want to see how far you go? Oh, I mean, I'm still standing on this hill. Corn dogs are Wellingtons. I don't give a shit about how it's a master. I had a real Wellington. I even made an actual beef Wellington. And corn dog is a Wellington. Because I've actually had a beef Wellington, and I've actually made one too, and the corn dog is a Wellington. Since bread is bread, it all mutually wants to kill me the same. That's so good. So meat dumplings. What are you talking about meat dumplings? Because for some reason when I heard, when you said meat dumplings, I for some reason thought of something like an actual dumpling, but with meat in it? Is that what you're talking about? It's a row of hot dogs in between a pair of burger buns. Is that a Wellington? As I mentioned before, anything wrapped in bread, a protein wrapped in bread, is a Wellington. That's it. You can that's it. It's anything wrapped in bread is a Wellington. And pastry is bread. And pastry is bread. It's just a fancier bread. That's really all it is. It's just a fancier bread. Just no, but anyways, nah, you can't escape this, homie. You literally cannot deny it. Pastry is just fancy bread. It has all of the same ingredients, you just prepare it differently. Thus, bread. Oops. It's It's great. It's great. Aw. And pizza? No, pizza's a pie. I mean, it's literally called a pizza pie. Unless you want to make an argument that pizza's a casserole. But that's a whole... But that's honestly, legitimately, that's an issue I can't argue with. Or I can't argue against. Because I'm like, wait a minute. Or, because... I have to actually dig a little too deep to warp my, to warp the logic on that one. Cover me in flour, call me a Wellington. Oh my god. No, but pizza is literally a pie, so it's not. So that's not exactly the most controversial take out there, to be fair. You mean the ingredients comparison between the three? What do you mean? Because lasagna, pasta, and pizza? Because when you make pasta, it's flour, eggs, and water. There's no yeast. What's cake? See, cake is that one, well... I can pull a Marie Antoinette and say that that's also bread, but the problem is there's no yeast. For me, because like bread in definition requires yeast, kind of. I say kind of because not really. It just depends on how it's prepared. I don't know, man. Tomato, flour, cheese, meat? Oh, you're talking about like the actual thing. I thought you were talking about just the noodles. Oh, okay, okay. Does that mean deep dish pizza is a cake? A savory cake. Yeah, that's it. A savory cake. 100%. No yeast in your cakes? No, there's no yeast in cakes. Or at least in American cakes. I don't know if I don't know about other countries, but like, there's no cake in yeast. There's no cake. There's no yeast in cake is what I meant. God dang it. But yeah, I know, but definitely but for realsies though, I know in some countries. Now this is a serious topic, but I know in some countries there are cakes that actually has yeast in it. But the majority of American cakes, there's no yeast in there. I just know that it's just like for example in the Philippines there are cakes with yeast in it. It's just a more abundance of sugar and sweetness, if that makes sense. So yeah, no. Back to going to a serious topic. Yes, there are cakes with no yeast, but if I'm going by my troll logic, then there isn't. But in all reality, there is. So yeah. Cake rolls are the best type of cake. Fight you? They're kind of, they're mid. They're okay, sure. They're alright. I don't... yeah, they're alright. They're pretty. That's the only thing I can say about that, but... I'd argue that I haven't had a good one. Is the only thing I can say. I'd argue I haven't gotten a good one, so that's why I just think they're all kind of just mid, if anything. You like savory over sweet 99 times out of 100? Like, okay, we're now going to like semi-serious. I'm no longer trolling, so you guys are safe from my troll logic here. But like, when it comes to like, I do like pastries, legitimately. But ironically, when it comes to cakes, I'm a little more picky about them, if that makes sense. Because there's some cakes that are way too fucking sweet. And I don't like when something is way too sweet. I like things to be a little more muted. So it's really all about personal taste for me. So that's why I'm not a huge fan of like cakes and everything. Unless the item that I'm getting is gonna be clearly sweet. Like ice cream, for example, there can be really sweet ice creams, and then there's some that can be like muted, like a little more muted sweet, I guess is the best way to put it. But yeah. And get you so many cakes, cheese, and ube. Bro, I'm Filipino. Bro, I'm Filipino. Bro's like thinking that he's introducing me to ube and shit like it's a foreign concept to me. You're not into anything super sweet. It's just if the taste is violent sugar, I don't want it. Same. Pretty much same. But like for the sake of not wasting food, I'll still eat it. But if it's like if I have no choice and it's put in front of me. But oh, another complaint I have is when people just eat like sweet things and they claim it's like the most delicious thing in the world, and I'm just like, it's not. Why is this not working? What? I really hate these. Ah, well, there he goes. Cheesecakes are weird, I swear. Cheesecakes are actually good. However, you gotta have like a real cheesecake, cause like I don't like no-bake cheesecakes, if that makes sense. There are so many recipes for no-bake cheesecakes. I'm like, I don't like those. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like those. The no-bake cheesecakes thing, I don't like those whatsoever. They're like, ugh. Just weird? How is it weird? Is it because it's cheese? Where the fuck is... Hello? No, is it here? Oh, did I fuck it up again? I did. Oh, whatever. I'll just let him go. You just talk about ube and cheese? Okay. But then you went into cheesecakes. So are you talking about literal cheesecakes from the Philippines or cheesecake from like New York cheesecake? There's 50 different kinds of fucking cheesecakes. You have to be specific. There, yeah, I was gonna say, you have to be specific, homie. Remember. There's literally many types of cheesecakes around the world. You prefer seasoned things like meat and barbecue to get your smoky salty flavors? Perfect. Yeah. Okay, did this work? Nope, it's traveling to like fucking to the other side of the planet again. Alright. Will this work? Oh my god, it did. It's more of a texture thing. So do you not like custard? Because cheesecake has like because cheesecake is like more of a custard texture. If that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it properly. I'm very bad at describing things. But it's not like... I don't even... Though I also question as to why cheesecake is called cheesecake. When it doesn't have, like, cake in it, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's really weird. But either way. Because you love creme brulee? I mean, if cheesecake ain't your thing, cheesecake ain't your thing, bro. I mean, it's like, it ain't that deep. Is layered nacho baked in oven a type of cheesecake? Totally. It's totally a type of cheese, especially if you like drench that shit in nacho cheese. It's definitely a cheesecake. Have some weird textures? I don't know what kind of fucking cheesecake you're having, homie. Like, I think you need to start going to a more civilized place, because if your cheesecakes are like lumpy or some shit, then you're eating something that has gone wrong. Cause I make my cause I know how to make cheesecake, and that shit's smooth as butter. So I don't know what the fuck kind of cheesecakes you're eating. Cause it's supposed to be like a cold custard. That's really all it is. A smooth custard. Oops. Nah, jump. Yeah, shmooth. Exactly, shmooth. No. No, wait. Am I back? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, yep, my internet. You know what? Since my internet's taking the fattest shit right now, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just... I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. If my internet's taking the fattest shit, this is the second time that happened, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. I think even my ISP is like, alright, you're trolling on food too much. Which, fair enough. I was trolling a lot on food, but hey, it's funny. I always thoroughly enjoy triggering people over useless food facts that are inherently false. Look, man. One day I'm gonna get actually canceled for my stupid food facts, and I can't wait for that to be a real thing. I can't wait for it. But the one for the Cheesecake Factory sucks. You have to get like specific cheesecakes from the Cheesecake Factory. But you know what? I just don't like the fact that they freeze their cheesecakes, which makes them have that's probably why you don't like the texture, because it does change the texture of the cheesecake when you freeze them. Not lying. That's probably what's causing it, because yeah, the texture does change when you freeze cheesecakes. So I can guarantee you that's what happening. Yeah. Oh, there's my owl. You know what? Let me have him like that. There you go. There's my boy. Frozen cake no good? Mm-hmm. I can assure you my dumbass skill tree is more filled out than yours. But I'm getting there. I'll get caster first for the stuff you said on your Call of Duty and CS lobbies. Fair. I mean, I will say this. I will definitely be canceled for what I say with my friends, okay? I still unironically, with my friends... Okay, cancel me for this one. I still unironically use the R word that apparently Twitter hates as a slur. Because apparently that's a slur now. But I still use it as my normal language because I'm a millennial. And we grew up saying that like it's normal. I just don't say it when I'm streaming for obvious reasons. So I'm like, okay, I won't say that. Yeah, go ahead and cancel me for that. Very old fat. I'm in my 30s. I don't know why y'all thinking that I'm young. We call each other that all the time in Valorant? What? Yeah, no, seriously. That is considered a slur. Which I'm like, slur for what? For stupid people? I can see why you're offended if you're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? If you're actually stupid, then sure, be offended by it. But if you're just a normal human being, you're not. Like, I don't know what to say. But either way. You are accepting, including your vocabulary and the reason for self-censorship on stream. Hey, I try. Remember when people... Yeah, I remember when people were saying that obese was a slur. I was just like, no, it's not. Original Gears ranked lobbies. It was full auto war crime level hate speech for 45 seconds every round. Bro, if the, legitimately, if you ever go onto a voice chat in any of these competitive games, okay, you're gonna be amazed and you're gonna be amazed at how many ways your mother can be fucked by some person. Like, it's wild, man. It's wild. And I'm just saying, like, an 1/8, no, a 16th of what's uttered in those lobbies, okay? Most of the time, it's something that should not be uttered. It's so good. It's so good. It's just like, you're fat and that's a fact. Probably should not say to someone, but it's true. It's not a slur. I know, right? We're still friends to this day. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Anyways. Oh yeah, my number went, my viewer probably plummeted because of that DC. Oh well. It is what it is. I know somebody to raid right now anyways, and I'm gonna hunt that nerd down so much. Hell yeah. But either way, enough yapping. I'm gonna go eat. Thank you everybody for stopping by. God damn it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna go eat. I'm fucking hungry. For God's sake. Anyways, and here's the raid. Thank you everybody again. I super appreciate it. As is tradition, my schedule will be out tomorrow. And, though expect the same games to be played, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just expect that. But either way. Get that food? Hell yeah. Also, Moose, give me food! I'm kidding, buddy. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Take care, buddies. Bye-bye.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.